Hey, shout out to Matthew Golding. I appreciate that, dude. I'm gonna go back to my silent, sulking intro while I hit this coffee and wait for it to cool down. But I appreciate you becoming a member, bro. We'll add that to the push-up count already, sir. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you becoming a member. Welcome. Good morning, guys. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. I'm gonna stay here, but like I'm just gonna sit here. I didn't get enough sleep last night. And so I'm waiting for my coffee to cool down so I can hit my coffee because I need it. I need it. Thank you, sir. I appreciate the sub. Thank you, man. Hey, I need a haircut, man. It's time for a haircut. The problem is my wife has cut my hair every time the last like month. Whew. Hey, I appreciate it, Sahan. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that, dude. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. You know, if I'm being honest, I make pretty good money doing so. And so, no problem, bro. I make pretty good money doing so. I really do. You know, not trying to rub it in. I'm just saying, you know, I appreciate y'all. This is what I'm saying. You know. Yeah, when am I supposed to get that stimulus check? I didn't get the last one. What's up, Slade? What's up, Dez? Steven? What's up, man? Yes, sir, Death Star. Alright. Hey, what's up, Slim Booter? Wait, you're Daniel Schwartz, bro? Aloha from Hawaii. Hey, what's up, man? I'm from, hey, welcome from Houston, Texas, bro. Alright, so let's take a look at what's actually moving today. Number one is we got ENTX here. Oh, man, I didn't get enough sleep last night. We got ENTX sitting at 650s. We're watching that. Looks interesting. Okay, nice. Slim. Hey, that's cool, bro. Oh, you're at Greens Point. What do you do over there at Greens Point? Hey, I appreciate the becoming a member though. Shout out to Matthew Golding. Thank you, man. I think the SPY drops lower from here. I don't know, man. But ENTX, guys, is the biggest rip this morning. This thing's got the biggest movement. Daytona Beach. Hey, nice, man. That's cool, Steven. Or Stefan. That's cool, man. I'm a data center technician. Oh, that's cool, bro. That's cool. Good morning, Jessica. Am I a member? No, you are not, sir. What's up, Dave? How you doing, bro? Hope y'all are well today. It's Friday. Honestly, I didn't even know what week it was. All right, but yeah, ENTX, guys. I mean, this is the one right now. This is the one everybody else is watching, at least. ENTX is ripping up here. Less than 14 million in the float, so a small enough float. You know, it's worthwhile to watch and pay attention to this thing too. Oh man, I did not get enough sleep. I have not drinking enough coffee this morning. Everybody yell at me this morning. Whoa, let me fix this. There we go. Why am I all sparkly, bro? I look like Edward from Twilight, dude. How do I fix this, man? Green screen. Why are you acting like this morning? Oh. There we go. Alright. I think I fixed it. Yeah, I need some coffee, bro. Sorry. This is my flavored Louisiana king cake coffee. This is my wife's coffee. It's still good though. Like, I don't really like the flavorings in coffee. I'm not really a flavor guy for coffee. But like, this king cake coffee's pretty good. I'll accept it, you know, into my life right now. I know, I was glistening, man. I was shining in here. Alright. Yes, Community King K Coffee. That's it. You know it, John Rogers. Dude, everybody in Louisiana's on that coffee. They relate to that coffee. They're like, oh, King K Coffee? I'm buying it, you know? And they're into it. And I'm into it, too. It tastes good. And I'm not usually a flavor person with my coffee. But it's good. We got ENTX sitting at 670s. We don't really have that much else moving, to be honest. But ENTX is making moves. We got GIGM here, which is GIGM Media. It's moving some. We've got BHIT, or BHAT, that looks to be a pretty large float. I don't know what the float is here, but the movement looks to be like a large float stock. We got CFRX making moves, and then obviously we got GameStop gapping up to 267s. We've got AMC, and then we've got SEEL, which made a big rip and then kind of pulled back to the 350 level right here. So we're watching that too. You gotta try cafe con leche. Yeah, I mean, I've had a bunch of different types. I think I've had that one before. It's good. Remember, I just now started drinking coffee this week. You know, I hadn't drank coffee in like months because I gave up caffeine, and now I'm finally back because, you know, I'm a coffee degenerate over here. But yeah, any coffee's good right now. You can give me the crappiest coffee ever, and I would think it's delicious right now. But yeah. TRCH. Yeah, I was watching TRCH yesterday. Just it looks good. I mean, it's moving some, and I think it's got a lot of eyes on it too. The volume's not the best, but I don't know what the float is. Let me see what we can see what the float is. Yeah, it's got 120 million in the float, 121 million. It's got 11% short float percentage, so that's usually good in propping it up in one way or another. And so yeah, this one, it looks like this one, they have a special dividend that's supposed to be of limited value that I'm kind of watching and paying attention to here for Torchlight. And that came out 2 days ago. You know, bigger float, not a ton of volume, but I'm still watching it. It's gapping up enough to pay attention to it, I think. We got ITRM trying to make some moves as well here. But yeah, GIGM is up. Wait, let me see what the daily chart looks like here. Okay, so I like this daily chart. Pretty strong, you know, to be honest. Strong looking daily chart here. I don't know if it's going to continue and hold all these levels, but the daily chart looks good. Let's look at 250 underneath this, see if it actually... Whoa. Does this song actually have vocals to it? I'm gonna turn it off if it does. If they start rapping, I'm gonna turn it off. It's too hype if they start using vocals. It's already kind of too hype. I kind of like it, but like... Okay. We're just gonna switch. This is some new music. Alright, but yeah, TRCH's daily chart doesn't look bad here. We're watching that. ENTX's daily chart, I mean, it's a little weird. We'll watch it. Alright. ENTX still heading up though. We're certainly watching this one. It's a very small float stock, and yeah, we're watching this one. OCGN here had a big rip yesterday. This was a catalyst-driven move for OCGN yesterday. Alright, so Ocugen CEO came on one of these shows on Street Cred and discussed the distribution of COVID vaccines to the U.S. for OCG, and that's what happened yesterday, midday, and you can see OCG and spike up from that. I guess it gapped up about 25%, a little bit over 25%, really. And so, yeah, we're watching OCGN now. We're going to keep an eye on that one, too, see what happens here with it. BHAT is up as well some here, guys. BHAT is up. No catalyst for this one that I see. Looks like a very large float stock, if I'm being honest. I'm just guessing, but the way it moves looks to be a large float. And it's not that, really. It's at about 23 million in the float, so I was actually wrong with this. It's not a large float stock. Weird. Maybe it's just really low volume, I guess, but I don't know. GIGM, we've got some levels that we're paying attention to. And then SEEL, you know, is trying, but it is looking like a Friday, man. This week was great. You know, a lot of great movement this week, except for now. It kind of sucks now. Not a lot of great movement, to be honest here. BTIG initiated coverage on SEAL Therapeutics with a buy rating and a $14 price target. That was early this morning. Or no, that was like 30 minutes ago. It's like, I forgot it's really early right now. But that was like 30 minutes ago. Hey, what's up, Mains? Hey, thank you, sir. Appreciate the love, dude. What's up, Patrick? Good morning, bro. What's up, Bob? What's up, Coral? Yeah, for sure, Jessica, 100%. What's up, Early? What's up, Jasper? Slade? Frankie? Morris? What we buying today? I don't know, bro. What's up, John Rogers? Say hey to everybody. Ugh. CTG? That's gross, bro. Mammoth, Death Star, yeah. Yeah, Jasper, a lot of stuff dropping today, bro. Hey, Batman the Day Trader. Hey, what's up, man? Alright, here's SEL. Look, recently popping up again. It's at 370s. 22 million in the float for this one. 23 million, maybe. But, yeah, I mean, the only real one to be honest, there's three I'm really watching today. There's ENTX. Or there's four now. Okay, there's ENTX, Seal, GIGM, GameStop, and Roblox, and that's it. You know, I'm watching those 4. If we get something else pop up, great. But like, you know, it's a dull morning right now, and I'm not gonna force it if we don't get anything. OCG is spiking up subs at 990s. SOS is down to 625s. Hey, good morning, Mitchell. I don't know, CT. No idea, bro. Okay, so GIGM. Alright, I don't see anything for this one. Why is GIGM up? Is the question. It's a Taiwan-based digital entertainment service provider. It provides digital entertainment services in Hong Kong and Taiwan. At this point, GIGM's digital entertainment arm is regarded as one of the more innovative companies in Asia. It is understandable, and I'm reading this article, I'm quoting right now. It's understandable considering the fact that the company has built up its capabilities assiduously in recent times. In addition to operating digital entertainment products, the company is also well versed in production and distribution. In addition to that, GIGM Media has also moved into providing platform services with regards to mobile gaming in recent times. Alright, I mean, okay, why do you need to use a big word like that? Like, 90% of people don't even know what this word is, okay? Assiduously. Like, come on now. Like, what's the purpose of that word? You know? Like, why don't you just say, fast, you know, or meticulously? You know what I mean? Why do you know, why say assiduously? Like, what's the purpose of that? Or assiduously, I guess is how you pronounce it. What's the purpose of this? You know? Because, like, I'll put it this way. English is, like, one of my best subjects. Like, I'm a writer myself, and I write stuff all the time. I've written books. Like, English is one of my best subjects. Never really heard the word assiduously. You know what I mean? Never heard it. What's the purpose of that? You know, they're just trying to sound smart. You know, they go somewhere with that. Anyways. Yeah. Alright, so yeah, TA&H is popping up here. We got AVEO that's still making moves, but this one had a pretty weak day Friday. It's a good word. I give them credit. It's a good word. Maybe I'm just mad I mispronounced it at first. Maybe I'm just mad. That's plausible, you know, to hit you with the word, you know. That's plausible, I guess. If I wrote that, I'd pat myself in the back too, bro. Maybe I'm just hating right now. Maybe I should add some push-ups to the count for hating on assiduously, you know, word use. VGAC, yeah, we're watching that. We'll watch VGAC too. ENTX is like my top watch though. Yeah, it's pretty slow today, guys. VGAC, Patrick? Yeah, I'm gonna use the word. You know, I accumulate words to use in my vocabulary. You know, you can hear me all the time shining with my big words. You know, you'll hear me say, you'll hear me say all these big words. You know, I'm just the big word king over here. That's me. You know, I can even use anti-disestablishmentarianism in a sentence because I'm just the smartest guy ever. The largest word in the English dictionary, or in the English language, is anti-disestablishmentarianism. It basically just means that you're against somebody who is against the establishment. You know, that's it. That's basically what the word means. I don't know how it's spelled, to be honest. I think this is how it's spelled. That seems right. That seems right there. I'm pretty sure that's the longest word in the English language, but I'm not 100% sure. We got CNET popping up on the scans here, guys. CNET popping up. It's not really holding. Yeah, right. I'm the most humble guy in the world, too. You know, that's me. Y'all, you really can't blame me, though. You know, you can't blame me. We got MDRR pushing up as well here. That's, I don't know, focus. You could be right, bro. Maybe you're right, dude. Yeah, you're probably right, Odin. You know, if we're talking about big words, you're probably right. Alright, my man Daniel. Already, bro. What'd you say? Need a leg day, bro? Dude, I did leg day yesterday. Or no, I did arms day yesterday. I did leg day the day before. And honestly, like, I did squats and my glutes are still kind of sore from those squats. But thank you, sir. I appreciate the donation. Thank you, man. But I did leg day, bro. I don't skip leg day. I'm not a leg day skipper, if you will. Really, when I was in, like, school, I ran track. And you know, in like middle school and a little bit of high school. So, like, really, I was a track runner anyway. And, like, I worked out my legs before I started working out my arms. Hey, my man, the G. I don't know how to pronounce that. And I'm low-key scared it's a curse word, so I'm just going to call you the G. Thank you, sir. I appreciate the $5, man. Thank you, brother. Shout out to you. Wait. Is that another donation? Wait. Is that 20? Man, y'all, it's hard to keep up. Yeah, that's right, Luke. You're right, bro. Whoa. Where are all these donations coming from, dude? Did everybody just say, hey... Wait a minute. Wait, did I miss some donations or something? What's going on, man? If we get another donation, I'm skeptical. What? What is going on here, bro? Somebody's trying to hack into the push-up count today. Where did these come from, man? Streamlabs needs to get their stuff straight. They're about to charge me extra for push-ups, man. None of these are today. I can look back in time and see none of these are today. These must be old. Yeah, Will was asked that already. Patrick. Let's see when yours shows up, Patrick. I'm just going to have to wait for these to go away. Todd, $10. Where is this coming from, though? These aren't from today. The only one from today is Patrick. Thank you, Patrick. Shout out to you, bro. I think that's from you. Yeah. So I'm going to put 15 on the count because I'm going to assume that a majority of those were not real. Yeah. Honestly, I've never seen these donations before. I don't know where these donations are coming from. You know, like, they're not donations. Like, I remember most of my donations. I don't remember these. E and VB. Let's see when E and VB ripped. That's when these donations are from. E and VB ripping. Alright, so these are from Wednesday. They gotta be. Alright, I'm gonna delete this just for now, guys. If you send me a donation, let me know. I'll add this back later. You know, we'll add it back later. Something's wrong with the donation count. But shout out to my man Patrick McCullough. Thank you, brother. You actually sent me a donation this morning. Shout out to you, bro. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you, man. Right, ghost push-ups from yesterday. Nah, these were from the day before. These are from Wednesday, it looks like. Weird, man. Somebody's trying to hack into my push-up count. I see you. I see you. But no, I appreciate the donations, regardless of where they were from. I appreciate the support, team. Thank you. Yeah. I feel like we're at the strip club and it's raining. Hey, you know. Hey, what's up, Jonathan? What's up, Charlie? And I'm sure Daniel's over there like, wait a minute, I didn't donate to him. Don't worry, Daniel. I'm pretty sure these were from 2 days ago. For some reason, they're just auto-populating. Hey, there you go, Will. Hey, you got a date it this morning. Thank you, sir. Shout out to Will Creamer. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. That was weird. I think I got hacked or something, but I appreciate it. Shout out to Will. He dated his donation. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it, man. Alright. Honestly, can we end the week extra green today? I have not had a losing day this week. It's been a very profitable day. The market has been great to me. It really has. You guys have seen it. The market has seriously been great to me, you know. And we'll see if we get that again. We got PHUN trying to pop up. CNSP trying to make moves here too. We've got ENTX still running here. Ulysses, my man. Y'all don't have to donate to me. I appreciate it. But you don't have to donate to me. I appreciate it though. Thank you, Ulysses. I appreciate the support, brother. Good morning, man. Thank you, dude. Appreciate all the support, guys. You know, appreciate all the support. Because, like, the reality is, you guys see somebody making money on YouTube, and your heart is all love. You know what I mean? Your heart is pure, if you will. Because you're like, you see somebody else doing well on YouTube, and you don't hate. And I appreciate that, because some people just immediately pivot to, hey, that makes me insecure. Let me hate on this person, you know. And y'all aren't like that. Y'all are, you know, you don't need to donate. I'm very comfortable over here on YouTube and business as a whole. But I appreciate the thought more than anything. And I appreciate the donations, obviously, too. But, yeah, ENTX is making some moves here. We'll see what happens at $6. Hey, thank you, Graham. I appreciate the support, brother. Yeah, we're looking at Seal too. ENTX and Seal. I want to see if ENTX here holds at $6. We got Seal right here ripping up. Man, I gotta add this one to my title now. Yeah, CEO is ripping up here. I'm gonna see if I can find a catalyst for this. It's at 440s right now. I don't see anything but BTIG initiated coverage on SEL with a buy rating and announced a $14 price target for SEAL here. Hey. Hey, thank you, Bob. Hey, thank you, Alyssa. How long does it typically take Robinhood for funds to settle with Fidelity? Wait. You're confusing me with that. Yeah, Bob says, hey John, you really are on point with your channel. I've pursued around several other channels and I am liking diamond handing your channel. Hey, thank you, sir. Appreciate the love. Diamond hand this channel, guys. You know it. Alright, so to go back to Michelle's question, how long does it typically take for Robinhood to settle funds with Fidelity? Shows my stock moved in quantity but doesn't show the cost basis. You got to reach out to them. I've never used them. All I use is TOS. I don't even use Robinhood. I use Webull. Thank you, Grain. Appreciate the support, bro. Yeah, for sure, Justin. Hey, thank you for showing up, Justin. I appreciate the support, dude. Hey, thank you, Patrick. You are good company in the morning, and I appreciate it. Hey, y'all as well, man. Y'all are fun to hang out with, for real. Thank you, Ulysses, for the donation, brother. What float stocks do you trade? I trade a bunch of different types. Hey, nice, Dave. Happy to help, bro. Happy to help, man. John with the best trading tips here and just a straight shooter. You've made me a profitable trader by just listening. Thanks, bro. Hey, cheers to you, man. Thank you, sir. Appreciate the support. Appreciate the support. Isn't it a good feeling to make money, Patrick, by accident? Hey, that's right, Alyssa. You know it. Oh, I guess you're talking about transferring away from Robinhood to Fidelity. Man, I'm slow. I should have figured that out already. I don't know why I didn't. Seal's pulling back. We'll see if it actually bounces at 425 right here. 425 is a big level. We'll see if it actually bounces there for Seal. VWAP's also right under us too, so we can watch that. YVR is starting to move a little bit, but not too crazy here. Here's TRCH. TRCH doesn't really look that bad either. I mean, it's moving, it's gapping, trending. You know, it's going to be on my list for sure today. ENTX, same thing, and SEEL. Those three in penny stocks. These are my main penny stocks. SEAL, ENTX, GIGM, and TRCH. Those 3 or 4 stocks are my favorite. And then again, we got GameStop here. GameStop's gapping up today. What can I say here for it? It's gapping up. And we're watching it. We made money with GameStop every day except for yesterday. I think I broke even with it yesterday. But we made money almost every day with it. Hey, great teacher, great personality, outlook, and tunes. Hey, thank you, Kyle. I appreciate the support, man. What platform do you use to trade in Malaysia? I don't know. I'm not in Malaysia. To all my Malaysian brothers and sisters, what platform do you use to trade? Help my man Altuve out. Is it possible to build a bankroll starting with 50 euros? I mean, it is, but it's extremely unlikely. You know, I think the way you have to look at it, GameStop still pushing up. It's at 274s here, team. 274s. I think if you have that small amount of money. Hey, shout out to Country. This is the track I'm talking about. What is that? That is called Violet Dreams. Excuse me. Violet Dreams by Matt Large. Matt Large. Violet Dreams. Like the flower. Thank you, Country. I appreciate the $5, bro. Shout out to you, dude. Thank you, man. Seriously appreciate the support, guys. Sorry if I don't act like it enough, because it's like sometimes I just don't know what to say with donations. I appreciate it. I really do. You know, hits me right here. But yeah, no, with $50, what you really got to do is understand you're probably going to lose that $50. And that's okay. You know, what I would do if I had $50, if I could go back in time, I'd either try to play an options play. I think an options play is going to give you the best risk reward with $50. You're still probably going to lose it, but like, you know, with an option play, you might be able to run it into more if you find a really good story that you can take advantage of on a short time frame. If you don't want to do options, I mean, you know, you're not going to really get to day trade with $50. At the bare minimum for day trading, I would say you at least, if you're day trading like really cheap penny stocks, I would say you at least need like $300. But even still, if $300 is way too low, it's way too small of amount. But like at the bare minimum, you know, with $300, you might be able to get into like a trade a day, you know, and you know, where you buy like, you know, tiny share size and run it up that way. So it's possible. It's just very hard and unlikely. No, you're good, Patrick. YouTube, for some reason, censored that, but I appreciate it. Yeah, I see GameStop. We're watching it right now. It's at 276s. Crazy. Buy scratch off instead, yeah. Buy scratch off, buy pay-per-view. I see you, H. I'll allow this comment once. He could have bought $50 worth of odds on Monday and sold it for $1,000. Yeah, he could have. I could win the Powerball too, but you know. The problem with stuff like odds, I don't think it's obviously. I think you got about a 1 in 10 chance of catching a stock like that. Maybe 1 in 10, maybe 1 in 15. And the reason I say that is because maybe one out of those big movers like eyes actually continue going up that big, right? I think most of the time you're going to buy those and try to hold them and they're just going to crash right back down. And so maybe 10% of the time you might actually run it into something, which is good odds. It's better than the Powerball. So I didn't mean to be misleading there. So maybe, yeah, you could try to do that, but understand again, the odds are still against you. Yeah. KOS guys is getting a spike here. GameStop spiking up. AMC starting to move head up as well here. GIGM still consolidating. We got ENTX still sitting over $6. SEEL did not bounce at 420s. Sitting at $4 now. We'll see what happens there. CCIV dropped. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, this one's been kind of consolidating, huh? Yeah, it's slightly up in the last 4 or 5 days. So it's slightly up this week. I'm going to remove some of these levels. I've watched TCIV a bunch before. And it's still not at terrible levels. I think as long as it holds over 25, it's okay. You know, it's at 26 now, so I'd watch 25. I think kind of a big milestone level for CCIV. But the daily chart's not that bad. It's not great, but it's not that bad either. So, yeah, we'll see what happens. SLGG. Yeah, SLGG, I mean, this one has $6 underneath this. And again, obviously, I'm not an investment professional, not liable if you lose. Always do your own assessment, trade responsibly. Understand this is just my own subjective opinion from somebody that is not an expert. We're just looking at the stock market. But yeah, SLGG has that $6 support underneath us. And so that looks interesting. And if I was kind of trading that, I don't hate that $6 level as a major support spot. You can even see it pre-market. It kind of held and confirmed that level a few times. So I'd look at $6. This is an esports play, and I think overall it's going to move with the esports sector. Had that big rip yesterday, but you know, didn't hold most of its gains. Although it is up in the last few days still, so we can watch that. Hey, shout out to Kevin. Thank you, Kevin. Currently up 105% on GameStop and 66% on AMC as of the close yesterday. Seriously considering selling and taking my tendies. Hey, do what you do, bro. My advice to you, and again, not an investment professional. This is not really investment advice. This is just regular advice, not investment advice. And I'm not a professional. I don't know what's going to happen. You could very easily lose, and this might be wrong advice. Okay, I'm going to preface all of this with saying that. But what I usually tend to think and do in these situations with stocks that I'm up huge in, like if I'm up 100, if I'm up 100% in a stock, I'm almost always going to be taking a majority of it off. So like when I'm in a position, I'll take like 70%, 80% off, and then leave 20%, 30% in case it runs up more. And that way, if it does drop after I get out of that, then I'm protected. I banked most of my profits, and I can just get out for a tiny loss on the rest. Where if I refuse to sell any of the position, or if I sell the whole position, then I'm ultimately, either going to miss out on a move, or I'm going to have risk there for a big loss. And so with that said, I'm the type of trader that takes profit and takes a partial profit, a majority of my profit off the trade, and then lets a little bit sit. So if it does end up ripping up more, you still take advantage of it. Like, that's what I do. I'm not saying that's what you should do, but that's what I would do in that situation. And nice work, Kevin. Good job, bro. Nice work, dude. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and get Streamlabs up here and throw my bad, your donation didn't show up. Bro, they need to just let me log in. Like, what happened? Can I just change the URL? Log in. Let's see if they made that their URL. They did. What? Okay, cool, man. Look at me. I'm just computer whiz over here. I put /login after Streamlabs, and boom, I'm in. All right, let's put the alert box up. All right. There we go. But yeah, thank you, Kevin. Shout out to you, bro. Hey, John, do you incorporate different market conditions into scalping? Do you look at scalping differently, whether the SPY is up, down, or ranging? Good question, Hiromi. I appreciate the $5 Australian. I believe this is about, what, $3? Hey, 387. Thank you, brother. I'll count that as 4, bro. I appreciate the love, dude. Thank you, dude. Okay, so thank you, Ahmed. Shout out to you, bro. Shout out to Ahmed as well. It should be showing up. Is it showing up? It should be showing up here. But thank you, Ahmed. I added the alert box. There we go. All right, cool. All right, so it's working again. Good. But yeah, thank you, Ahmed. Thank you, Hiromi. I appreciate the support, bro. Okay, so basically, this is what I do. All right. With penny stocks, the broader market, like the S&P 500 and the market in general, is less relevant to me. It's less relevant. Now, I always kind of take it into consideration because some days we just have these crazy crashes. But what is more so relevant to me is how other penny stocks in that sector, and not only that sector, but just the same price range and the same niche of penny stocks, how those are doing. Because days when a lot of stuff is running, things hold a lot better, when other things are holding, if that makes sense. It's hard to explain. So on days where other penny stocks are holding, you usually see them acting in a similar fashion to where, if a certain penny stock is holding, in my opinion, just specific days have better holding levels for penny stocks, and then other days penny stocks are just crashing back down. But then again, it really depends on the niche, and it depends on the sector, and it depends on what other penny stocks are doing. At the same time, though, the reality is most penny stocks are relatively independent of other stocks, right? You can watch the same sector, and the sector is going to be relevant more than anything else, but the broader market is not going to be significant to me. I'm not going to really watch that in any big way or let that influence my trading in any big way. If it's a low float stock, if it's a large float stock, like if it's a big float stock and it's like a real company, like maybe BNGO or something like this, right? Like a larger float stock that's a real company that, moves and trends and has trending days and stuff like that, then I'm going to watch the regular market a little bit more. It's still not going to really be influential, but you can see here, for instance, like BNGO uptrending, the SPY uptrending the last few days. And so a little bit, but they're certainly less significant. And more so with me as a scalper, the market's not super significant as a whole. I'm just watching that stock, and I'm trying to take advantage of that stock, and then I'll also kind of judge the entire day as a whole, like how all stocks have moved today to influence whether I want to buy it or sell it, or so forth and so on. So I hope that helps. Sorry if that was a little bit rambling, but just trying to express what I'm trying to say in the best way. Evil Bob the Builder, what platform is the best? That's subjective, bro. That's like saying what type of cake is the best, you know. I like TOS. It lags sometimes in the first 10 minutes, especially on big volume days. But I like the interface of TOS the best, and the UI. And it's what I learned to trade on, so I prefer TOS the best, but people are going to have subjective opinions on that. And other people, I'm sure, are going to like other things. But yeah, thank you, Hiromi. I appreciate that. If we're talking about, okay, so Hiromi, if we're talking about mid and high caps, I'm certainly watching the market, and the market is certainly going to be influential, especially within that sector. If we're talking about larger cap stocks, I'm certainly watching the market. And one of my favorite scalping strategies is like looking at the SPY, and if the SPY has a big breakdown, like a really weak breakdown or a really bullish run up, then I will consequently scalp on a very short-term basis a lot of these other mid and high cap stocks that are trending with the market on that particular day. Right, but that's mid and high caps, larger cap stocks. If we're talking about petty stocks, they don't really follow the market that much. They're pretty independent. And in futures, I'm certainly watching the SPY, and I'm scalping the SPY as a whole. So yeah, the big key if you're looking to do that though, like if you're looking to sympathy trade the market, like the SPY or the S&P 500 with something else, you have to find good days for it. Certain days with the SPY are just not going to be good, like this day. This is a great example. On the 10th, very sideways day. Like, look how sideways this whole day was. Barely moved at all. You know, completely sideways. You can see that really obvious range here. And on days like this, where it's just chopping over and under the VWAP, over and under the VWAP, over and under the VWAP, it's not going to be a super favorable day to scalp momentum from this thing. You know, unless you're range trading it, or you're range trading another mid and high cap. If the SPY's doing this, I'm not going to try to sympathy trade or pairs trade the SPY with anything else just because it's too sideways. But, you know, if the SPY is putting in a nice trend like it did yesterday, there's a lot of momentum I can attack, and I made money in the futures market kind of doing so yesterday. But yeah, that's kind of how it goes. Yeah, chocolate cake is the best, 100%. I don't know, I like birthday cake too. It's a tie for me, you know. It's a tie for me. NVFY, guys. NVFY is starting to spike up. It's at 450s. Did I add those to the donation count? I think I did. Yeah. Hey, and y'all take a second to hit the subscribe button. We do this live for free every single day, right here on YouTube. We don't claim to be experts. We're just a resource and community for traders. And so if you appreciate that, hit the sub button, click the bell, turn on notifications. We go live every weekday morning for free. Ooh, coffee's good, man. Coffee tastes good. Hey, my man Luke. Thank you, brother. Appreciate the support, dude. Just found you. One arm push up, please. Hey, I got you, Luke. I got you, bro. All right, we're gonna add that to the. I could do a one arm push up. I might be able to do one arm push up. So I'm gonna take one. I got you. I added that to the count, sir. You know, I added that to the count. I could do one. I could probably do one. You know, I've done them before. There is no best trading app, Evil. They're all subjective, man. I like TOS, Think or Swim, but everybody's a little bit different. TTOO, pushing up. Nah. Left arm, bro? I don't know if I can do a left arm push-up, dude. I'm right-handed, bro. I can do a right arm push-up. That's it. Left arm ain't gonna happen. You know? Bro. So yeah, Seal's still sitting there trying to hold over 4. We got AVEO pushing up here. AVO Pharmaceuticals is up to 1270s. This one's looking pretty voluminous. It's not looking that bad. Are these sympathy moves or something? Yeah, eyes. We're still watching eyes. Eyes is just a big move, man. And then we're looking at ENTX too to see if it holds over 6. We'll see. But I appreciate the donation, though. Luke, thank you, sir. I appreciate the. I appreciate the one-arm push-up donation, sir. Thank you, man. You can also donate for diamond hand push-ups if you want to, guys. You know, Seal falling back down some, guys. Again, I'm gonna see if we can find the catalyst for Seal. All right, and again, BTIG initiated coverage on CELOS with a buy rating and a $14 price target as the catalyst here for BTIG. But again, guys, let me take a second here. If it's your first time here, we do this live for free every day. I'm not an expert. I don't claim to be an expert. I don't sell a course. I don't sell a service. We're just a resource and community for traders. And if you appreciate movements like that in the trading world, where we're not over here being sleazy, hit the subscribe button, click the bell, turn on notifications. I certainly appreciate it. You know, I might be selling push-ups, but I'm not selling courses. And so I hope you appreciate it. You know, GIGM still sitting here over 5. The float's got to be pretty small for this one, though. Just looking at how it's moving, let me see. And I'm looking at $5 for GIGM. Yeah, the float's 6 million for this one, so pretty small float. We're watching it. Girl push-ups, Matthew? Nah, bro. Nah, we don't do girl push-ups over here. I mean, it's not... okay, we probably shouldn't call them girl push-ups. We should probably just call them knee push-ups because that's what they are. But I'm not doing knee push-ups over here, bro. Yesterday I did 50 in a row. I'm going to try to bring it up to 60 in a row without stopping. And then we're going to try to get up to 100 push-ups eventually. Like, without stopping. We did 50 yesterday, so we're going to try to bring it up to 60 today. Slow baby steps. The unfortunate part is that I worked out my arms yesterday. I benched, you know, I did skull crushers. I did bicep curls and hammer curls and you know, all that stuff on my arms yesterday. It's probably not a good day to do push-ups, but we'll still do them, I guess. AVO still ripping in eyes, man. AVO and eyes. A lot of people talking about these. I'm gonna look at AVEO here and see if we can find anything. Hey. Clapping push-ups. I got you, bro. got you, bro. I'm on it, dude. Thank you, dude. I'm adding it to the list here. Okay, wait. With clapping push-ups, I'll make $5, 5 pounds. So that's really like $7, right? I should know this already. That's like $7, right? Yeah. All right. So we'll count that as 4 clapping push-ups. We'll count it as 3. We'll count it as 3 clapping push-ups. Thank you, Graham. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you, bro. OG. Hey, let's see. We'll see, OG. I don't know, bro. I don't know if I'm there yet. We'll try, bro. We'll try, dude. I appreciate the support, man. We'll try. It's honestly good. It'll get me more in shape, guys. It really will. You know, this is helping me. I'm happy with it. But thank you, Graham. Thank you, OG. Appreciate the support continuously from you guys. Genuinely do. Thank you very much, team. We got GIGM here. We're still watching GIGM. It's a slow day, guys, and it's Friday. And again, with Friday, team, with Friday, you want to understand, we're going to have, on average, a slower day today. And that's okay. You know, just pick your spots. Just pick your spots. It's the best thing you can do. Nah, Slim. Daniel, bro, I don't know if I can do a wall-assisted push-ups. Those are hard. I've done those before, where you sit upside down and you push yourself up like that. I've done them before, but, like, it's not that I couldn't do one. I probably could, but that would sap the energy out of me for the rest of the push-ups. And so it would just, I wouldn't be able to do it. Yeah, Friday's rough, guys. Remember, protect yourself today. I'm not saying don't trade. I'm saying just pick your spots, because Fridays on average have lower volume. So just pick your spots, guys. That's the best advice I can give you for today. And yeah, we're gonna see if we get. It's been a great week. We have made over 20 to 30 bucks every day this week. You know, we've made hundreds of dollars this week. It's been a very profitable week, and it's highly unlikely that it's gonna be a losing week. So it's almost 100% gonna be a green week, unless something crazy happens and I just lose hundreds and hundreds of dollars. It's gonna be a green week this week, so I can kind of celebrate a little bit early. Because it's just been a really profitable week. Let me know in the chat right now, how have you done this week, guys? I know I had a really solid week. Hey, Olivia Vaughn says, hi, new to the channel as of yesterday. Love what you're doing. Hey, thank you, Olivia. I appreciate the support. I genuinely do. Thank you very much. Welcome to the team, and I certainly appreciate it, Olivia. Welcome. Thank you. But yeah, I'm not gonna jinx it. I'm gonna knock on wood. I'm not gonna lose today, or I might lose today, but I'm not gonna give back my profits. I'm already up hundreds of dollars this week. I haven't had a losing day, and I don't want to give that back. But yeah, shout out to Olivia. Thank you for becoming. Thank you for the $5. I really appreciate it. Welcome to the channel, and certainly appreciate the support for sure. Hey, nice. See, losing heavy. That's rough, Salty. Hey, what's up, Adam G? Been waiting a while for some action, bro. This week has been crazy volatile. Crazy volatile. Look at CFRX, guys. CFRX is popping up. But no, this week has been legitimately volatile. We've had a lot of craziness. We've had AMC and GameStop, but not only that, we've had a lot of other stuff moving too. Alright, CFRX, guys. CFRX is ripping up here. 23 million in the float. 24 million in the float for CFRX. Somebody else asked me how I'm looking up news this fast. I'm using Benzinga and a mix of other things. So I'm using Benzinga and a few other things. You can check out Benzinga in the description. The reason CFRX is up, this is a company called Contrafect, and they are higher after the company announced they were awarded a BARDA contract for up to $86.8 million. So they were awarded a huge, almost $90 million contract for BARDA. Yeah, pretty good news. Big contract was won. Pretty small float of 24 million in the float for this one, 23.95 million. I'm watching 850s right above us. I want to see if it actually holds at those levels. We're also looking at 750, and then I'm looking at this pre-market high at 960s as well. So we're watching all of these levels. we'll see what happens there for CFRX. Looking into the longer term chart. Okay, I'm going to be honest. I don't love this daily chart. This is not a good looking daily chart. But it is kind of above all these other highs now. Or it's close to these other highs. We got 845 right here, which would probably be a big spot. You know, we got these two levels. We broke highs of the last year, which is a good catalyst. I think that it needs to hold over this big high right here at 845 on this daily chart for CFRX. So we'll see if it does. But every other time in the last year, it's failed at spikes, which makes me lose a little bit of confidence in that one. But hey, we're still watching it. Yeah, for sure, Packers fan, 100%, man. TD Ameritrade doesn't allow day trade if I don't have a $25,000 account value. Should I just buy calls? Okay, so, Jackie, that's only if you have a margin account. I have TD Ameritrade. I've got $10,000 in my account, and I have day traded 60 plus times this week. And so the PDT rule specifically applies to margin accounts only. And so if you have a cash account, you know, you have to wait 2 days for your funds to settle after each trade, and you'll even still see the countdown for day trades. Like my day trading meter still says, you know, it refreshes every day. So it says 3 new day trades every day, but it doesn't matter. It's irrelevant. It's insignificant. It doesn't matter. Ignore the day trade counter if you have a cash account on TOS, because the margin account or the PDT rule that limits your trading to 3 days per week only applies to margined trading accounts. If you have a cash account, which most new traders do, and make sure to reach out to TD Ameritrade to ask them if you have a cash or margin account. But if you have a cash account, there's no PDT rule. It only applies to margin accounts, which means you can't short. You don't get instant settlement, so you have to wait 2 days for your funds to settle. But again, I probably day traded 60 times this week with a $10,000 account. So yeah, it only applies to margin accounts. CFRX, guys, over 850s here. We're seeing if it's actually going to run. It's been a great week playing eyes all week. Hey, nice, Olivia. Monday and yesterday were best days. ENTX was great yesterday. Yeah, for sure. ENTX was crazy. Big rip yesterday at the opening bell. Really pretty moves here. Really consistent moves for this one for ENTX. Just really obvious ranges, really obvious high holds. You know, when I say a stock is pretty, guys, this is what I mean. I mean, it's just holding its levels. You know, it's actually putting in an obvious and self-evident range that we can attack, as opposed to something that's like sideways and boring or neutral. Seal. Yeah, we're still looking at Seal. Yeah, it's been a crazy week. We've honestly had a lot of volatility this week. A ton of volatility, to be honest. Yeah, no worries, Jackie. I probably get that question 30 times a week, at least. Maybe more than that. You know, I even have Nightbot automatically answering it for me. So, like, even Nightbot says, remember, the 3-trade PDT rule restriction is only for margin accounts. With the cash account, you have to wait 2 days for your funds to settle after each trade, but you can day trade as much as you want as long as you have the equity for it. Alright, but yeah. The SPY itself today, guys, is down. So we're looking at the SPY. I'm going to go ahead and go over the market news, and we can probably go over it again later here. But I'm going to read the ETF preview, and this is from MT Newswires, and it says, quote, U.S. stock futures were logging modest gains ahead of the opening bell as denizens weighed possible higher rates of inflation and economic growth in 2021. With the week's passage of the Biden administration's $1.9 trillion fiscal stimulus bill, the Dow Industrials and the S&P 500 closed the previous session with record highs, and NASDAQ also surged higher as tech stocks returned to positive territory. We do have some stuff on the economic calendar, and I'm still quoting here. It says, on the economic calendar is the Producer Price Index at 8:30 Eastern, followed by the University of Michigan's Consumer Sentiment Report at 10 a.m., with expectations for a 78.5 reading, still down from pre-pandemic levels of above 100. And also out at 10:30 is the fourth quarter quarterly services survey. The weekly Baker Hughes domestic oil and gas rig count will post at 1 p.m. Eastern as well. We have crude is down 0.2%. The U.S. oil fund is down 0.4%. Natural gas is up 0.6%. The U.S. natural gas fund is 0.7% higher. Gold is down 1%. The Spider Gold Trust is down 1%. Silver is down 2%. The iShares Silver Trust is down 2% as well. And that's basically the market news, guys. Let me know what you feel about today, how you feel about today. I mean, CFRX is back over 850s. I want to see if it holds this level, to be honest. I just want to see if it holds this. This is what I'm ultimately watching for. Small enough float for me to be interested in this one. Not the best daily chart again, but the monthly chart, we'll see. It's been holding in a specific range for a while at least. But yeah, that's what I'm seeing right now, guys. Let me know what you're watching today. Again, it's a slower day as relative to like every day previously this week. It's been a very voluminous pre-market and market hours this week. And today is obviously a little bit lower volume and lower volatility. Sorry. But, you know, that's going to happen on Fridays. And we just got to, like I said, team, pick your spots. Just pick your spots. That's the best thing you can do. Be selective and disciplined. Wait for good setups. And just be careful with your account. That's what you got to do on Fridays. And it's a good lesson. It's a good conditioning thing. That you should, you know, ultimately condition yourself to trade like this on Fridays. And some Fridays are going to be good, and you'll be able to identify when those days are. But most Fridays are going to be lower volume on average than the previous few days of the week, and you got to approach it very carefully a lot of the time, just because of that. F and KO is trying to pop up as well. We're also looking at TRCH here, but yeah, my main watch is ENTX. We're looking at GIGM. We're looking at CFRX. We're looking at SEEL. We're looking at GameStop. Obviously, KOSS is popping up a little bit too. We're watching KOSS here. GIGM, like I said, and AVEO eyes. And yeah, that's all the stuff we're watching right now. And again, let me know how you feel about some of this stuff in the chat. I'm looking at MVIS too. What's up, DB? How you doing, bro? Hope you're doing well, man. Yeah, there's a day trade counter in TOS. Yeah, it looks like this. It looks like this. That changed everything for me? What do you mean, man? Which one are you talking about? Yeah, GameStop. We're certainly watching GameStop. Tulip craze, more people than ever before. Trading 90% of all trades are done by algos. Fed printing more money than ever before. They would not encourage banks to lend on March 31st. Why Friday? Why? I'm assuming you're meaning why is Friday slow? But yeah, this doesn't mean anything if you have a cash account. Mine ticks down every day to 0, and I've never been stopped. I've never, you know what I mean? Like, cash accounts have no PDT rule on any U.S. regulated broker. If you have a cash account, you're not restricted to your day trades per week. You are restricted by your settlement time. It does take 2 days for your funds to settle. And so if you use $1,000 in equity, if you buy 1,000 shares of a $1 stock, you got to wait 2 business days for that $1,000 to be put back into your account. But if you use half of your equity one day, half of your equity the next, then, you know, you're not going to run out of equity. You just use half one day, half the next, half one day, half the next. And then by the time the next day rolls around, your funds are settled from the first day. That's how you do it. That's how you get around the PDT rule with the cash account. Yeah, guys. And also, somebody saying, why Friday? Like, why is Friday slow? The reason Friday's slow is most likely has to do with people taking early weekends, people leaving work early on Friday. The weekend's here. People don't want to stay at the office as long on Friday. Ultimately, companies don't drop as much stuff on Friday. And overall, it all contributes to this slower day on average. Not always. Some Fridays are crazy and volatile and big and have crazy movement. On average, though, they're slower days. I trade a little bit of everything, Alyssa. A little bit of stocks and options, bro. Yeah, what's up, Free My Grandma? The GOAT, what's up, bro? John, do you think a major correction is overdue? Yeah, and I see my man Bob talking about the tulip craze. And I've done this history lesson before. But, I'll go ahead and go over it again, okay? It's an interesting history lesson on tulip mania. Now, if you don't know what tulip mania is, there was a time period in the Dutch Golden Age where a head of a tulip head, ran up, and tulips cost more than gold in some places. People would sell their businesses and buy tulips with their money. They would invest in tulips. For some reason, the price of a tulip head got artificially inflated up to ridiculous, unnecessary prices. It was the first bubble in history of the world, and the price of a tulip went from normal prices for a freaking flower all the way up to these crazy, ridiculous prices. People were investing their life savings into flowers. They were investing their life savings into tulip heads. They were selling their homes and selling their businesses and buying tulips to speculate on tulips. And eventually it all crashed out and people lost everything. They lost everything. It was the first squeeze and really the first bubble and crash in the world, in any market. And so the relevance to that is some of the craziness we've had going on lately with GameStop and AMC. And now I'm not saying you can't make money with GameStop and AMC. And I've been talking about the last 3 days I've made money on the upside, and I've been bullish on AMC and GameStop. But I think my man Bob is talking about the overall market. No, I don't know if this is that. I know this year looked great for the SPY. Very strong year. And yeah, we'll see what ultimately happens. Hey man, I have watched a lot of your older videos where you teach different strategies. Is there a reason why you stopped doing them? So I'm not stopping doing them. Listen, I just took a few months break. I love my videos, but those videos take hours and hours and hours to do. And those videos are honestly one of the reasons my channel has grown so much. But, you know, as a writer myself, in a lot of these videos, I'll write out the script, I'll write out the idea. Eventually, you get a little bit of writer's block, to be honest, with these videos. And so I'm going to have one I put out this weekend. So I do have one I've been working on that I'm going to drop this weekend. But yeah, I just needed to take a few months off and kind of hang out. The stream's been going well. The stream's been, you know, growing crazy big. And so my streams have been getting great views, great numbers, and it's taken off. And so I've kind of put the videos a little bit on the back burner for now. But again, I love the videos. The videos are my favorite part of this channel, to be honest. I think they're the most useful part too. And so I'm gonna be dropping videos soon, but yeah, it's just a break, and I hope you understand. Glad you like my work, bro, and I appreciate the support. Yeah, I'm not even pinning anything on a tulip. I'm not correlating anything with the tulip, to be honest. I'm just saying that's the history lesson for today. I saw somebody reference Tulip Mania, and I figured I would go ahead and do that history lesson for those in the chat that might not have known that. It's really the first bubble that we've ever had, or in the world. Probably not. There's other bubbles that happened before that, I'm sure. But it was the biggest, most notorious bubble from early history. We're still looking at CO2. It's nice to see one of the gurus that is well educated. There's one that has hideous grammar, trades in a simulator, says he has a cash account, but yet he short stocks. Yeah, I mean, they're out of control, bro. They're out of control. To be honest, guys, and a lot of these streamers right now copied it directly from me. I've been streaming every day for years. So, like, a lot of these streamers, some of them were actually in my stream asking me to promote them before they did their own one. And, like, you know, like I said, you come to my stream and then try to run your own stream competing directly with me, man, I'm gonna be cutthroat about it, dude. I'm not gonna, you know, but yeah, a lot of them don't really know what they're talking about, unfortunately. They just haven't been trading as long, and they started trading as soon as they started up their stream. And so a lot of them have been trading for less than a year, and, you know, they're copying the same strategies as I am, you know, because they learn them here, you know, and then they try to teach people them. It's just weird. It's a weird dynamic. It's a hard thing to accept and as a competitive person myself, it's a hard thing to watch, you know. But it is what it is. ENTX still holding at 6. Hey, thank you, Ulysses. Hey, thank you, Matthew. I appreciate it. They're not my beats, bro. I'm just a DJ over here. Yeah. Yeah. My man Mo. Oh, no, you're good, Bob. You're good, bro. Yeah. Maybe I am salty. I think anybody that works really hard and then has has people copy directly off of them, they're gonna be a little bit salty. If you, I heard a quote the other day. If you spend hours a day building something and then somebody tries to copy you or tries to attack you on the thing you're building, you're gonna get defensive and salty about it for sure. And that's human nature, I think, honestly. But yeah, I appreciate the support. Your honesty gets the daily views on the stream. Hey, thank you guys. Yeah, I'm gonna be on Benzinga a lot coming up. I've been talking with my man Mitch over there at Benzinga, and we're gonna be doing some stuff over there too. Well, we got my show on Benzinga on Sundays, and I like that show. That show's fun. We talk about some of the moves before they happen. Look at GRNQ showing up. My man Mo, how you doing today, brother? How you doing, Mo? Hope you're doing well, bro. How's that crypto trading going for you, bro? I'm still holding a little bit of ALGO, but I'm holding it longer term here. Alright, so my algo's up today. I gotta give Mo a shout out though, bro. Mo literally doubled my money in crypto. I'm not even trying to sound like guru, like come buy my crypto course, because I didn't do anything. I don't even know how to trade crypto like that. But Mo, by taking Mo's call outs, and I'm being honest, you know, by taking Mo's call outs, I have literally doubled my money. Close to it, at least. Look, I deposited 250 bucks into this account. I deposited 250 bucks. And like, this is what I'm up now. So I've literally basically doubled my money. Shout out to Mo. Mo knows his crypto. I give him credit. Shout out to Joel as well. Joel helps, super helpful too. But yeah, METX is spiking up, guys. Yeah, Amanda, hey. It's okay, you know, you're doing well. You're doing well. My man Mo. One Harmony buy and hold. What's the symbol, bro? What's the symbol? You don't have to donate to tell me the symbol, Mo. Just listen to the chat, brother. I got you. What's the symbol, bro? 1. This? Yeah, Mo has no normal chat. Yeah, I got you, Brandon. I'll check it out, dude. Hey, good luck, Olivia. I hope you do well with AMC. We're looking at a bunch of them, Chris. This one right here. ONE? 1? This one? Bro, why am I sparkling over here, bro? There we go. Alright, that's better. Hold polka dot. Hey, I got you, bro. Alright. I mean, it certainly looks a little oversold now. Yeah. Okay. So we've been in this downward trend, and now we're stabilizing a little bit here. Is what I see for for ONE. Okay. So you must be talking about a different one. Let me see, Mo. Let me find what you're looking at. Hold on. One Harmony. Oh, it's a coin, bro. It's a coin, dude. That's what it is. You're talking about a coin. You're talking about a coin, bro. That's what you're talking about. Okay, I got you. I'm gonna have to go to Coinbase because Kraken is weird with it. NLSP showed up here. I got you, Mo. Give me 1 second, bro. I appreciate the donation. All right, look at NLSP, guys. NLSP here. All right, guys. Here's $5 for NLSP. I got you, bro. I'm trying to sign into Coinbase, bro, and they're just making me jump through hoops here just to sign in. Hold on. There we go. Alright, so yeah, I'm seeing NLSP, guys. NLSP is showing up on the list here. Oh my gosh, man. This is such a... Coinbase. I like the security Coinbase, but this is a pain in my butt, bro. Come on. Alright. There we go. Finally, man. Alright, so this is the coin. This is the coin Mo's talking about. Harmony 1. Beautiful chart, to be honest. Nice. Look at this hourly chart. Super strong. Nice daily chart. Nice weekly chart. Nice monthly chart. Huge yearly chart. Crazy movement for one Harmony. I'll check it out, bro. I'll check it out. I got some money. I can buy it. Maybe on Kraken. Thank you, Mo, for the support, bro. But yeah, I'll check it out for sure. Looks good. The other one that's popping off right now, guys, is yeah, 1X is trending for sure. Looks good, bro. Yeah, NLSP is popping off. What's Polygon-matic, Mo? I'm trying to look up the catalyst for this one for NLSP. This is NLS Pharmaceuticals, and they obtained a license to full regulatory data package and proprietary know-how for CFRX, which is mazinidol. Yeah, so they obtained a license to full regulatory data packages for proprietary know-how for CFRX. So yeah, they obtained a license, and that's a pretty good catalyst for NLSP here. I'm looking at the actual numbers for NLSP. It's at 5.76 million in the float, so it's a very small float, under 6 million here. Cash of 145K, debt of 1.4 million, so a lot of debt relative to cash, but pretty strong chart here. Let's look at the daily chart, see what the levels are. So this is a recent stock. This one only IPO'd, or at least got listed on the NASDAQ back in late January, so this one's only been IPO'd for about a month and a half. And yeah, we're watching it. It's broke over all the previous highs. We're over at the lifetime highs for NLSP. And so we're watching this one certainly here. We're going to see what happens now. It's at 620s. $5 is a pretty big level. I'm looking at $5. It's a pretty small float too for NLSP. But yeah, we're certainly watching $5. I want to see if it holds over 552. So we're watching those levels and see if it maintains over the VWAP here. We'll see what happens. All right, I'm looking at Polygon Matic as well here. Let me check that out for you, Mo. I got you. All right, so here's Polygon Matic as well. Here's Polygon Matic. So great. It dropped a little bit on the hour chart, but the day chart looks good. It's still strong, holding up pretty nicely there. Weekly chart looks really good, and I like this little flag style pullback pattern here. Monthly chart looks good as well. So I'll check both of these out. I'm writing these down, Mo. I got you, bro. Yeah, Polygon Matic and One Harmony. I'm writing these down, bro. Like I said, I trust Mo with these crypto stocks. Again, I'm going to preface this with, like, I don't know if Mo's right about any of these. All I know is, like, Mo helped me double my account, you know, and I'm not selling a course. Mo's not, you know, I don't have any affiliation with Mo in any way. He's just my friend on the stream. And, but yeah, he's been right about these crypto stocks, so shout out to him. I'm writing these down. See what the real use case with these are, and I'll check them out for sure. Mo, you gotta come on the stream one day, bro. I got you. Hey, what's up, James? How you doing, dude? But yeah, NLSP's making a big rip here. Hey, please, I need to sell something today. Stop. Sorry to be annoying. What's up? What's up, Steve? SNDL, SOS, and AEZA potential upward movement. Hey, I got you, bro. Let me take a look. SNDL cannabis stock. It's gonna move with cannabis for the most part, and it's also might run a little bit with Wall Street bets moves. But so far, this one's sideways the last 2 or 3 days, but it does look to be trending slightly up. Yeah, it's been trending up since you know, the last week or so. So we'll watch it. We'll see what happens. I mean, I think 150 above this is going to be a major level, but you know, it's not trending down, that's for sure. This one's just been diluted a lot, unfortunately, and it's a cannabis stock, so a lot of it's going to depend on what cannabis stocks do. I know, like, OGI had a catalyst yesterday, and that influenced the cannabis sector as a whole with SNDL, but that's kind of what I'm looking at. SOS is crypto, and so it's a mining stock, and you know, this one got run up big the last few days. You know, $6 is still my line in the sand level for this one. It's a mining stock. They had that short report come out from Hindenburg, I believe, is who put the short report out. And yeah, $6 is my level for SOS. Sideways trending right now. But if crypto moves up and continues up, I could see SOS going up, and AEZS as well. You know, okay, daily chart. I want to see it hold really over 125, though. It's got to get over that, and especially $1 below us. You know, $1 is such a big milestone level with a lot of these penny stocks that, you know, that's what I pay attention to. And I'm going to preface this, or I guess not prefacing it anymore since it's after the fact, but I'm not an investment professional. I don't know really what these are ultimately going to do. I'm not claiming to be an expert or anything like that. This is purely for entertainment purposes only, as you can read here. And make sure to do your own DD, your own due diligence, and trade responsibly, guys. NLSP still trying. Let's see if it holds at 6. Here's $6 right here. We got 680 at this pre-market high, and then 7 above us. There's no other levels to watch for this one. It's a recent IPO, so we'll see. Oh, ABEO, my bad, Brandon. I got you, bro. You've been saying the same thing all day. My bad, man. I got you, dude. Just a little bit of a gap up. Not the best volume for me. Daily chart doesn't look that bad. I just want to see it hold over $2. A little bit of a sideways move, though. And, you know, I want to see it hold over $2. That's really what I'm looking at for ABO. Aside from that, I mean, big range, but sideways longer-term chart. And yeah, I want to see it hold over 2. Not the most volume for me, so I'm not going to day trade this one. But it's been trending really nicely, to be honest here. Look at this trend. You know, let me see if we can fix this a little bit better. You know, been trending pretty nicely here. You know, there's the trend in my opinion. It's been trending really nicely, and we'll see if it maintains that trend now for ABEO. That's what I'm watching, at least. Yeah, NLSP, guys. Huge rips, huge moves right now for NLSP, guys. We're certainly watching this one. All right, here's an LSP. I'm trying to watch it. I'm trying to see what we can find here for this. NLSP. Yeah, we're gonna watch that. Put that up there, and then. Hey, what's up, Rain? Just you, Trader T. You're listening to Green Day all day. Hey, Green Day, you know. I used to rock with Green Day back when I was a teenager. You know, Green Day, Tupac, you know. The sounds of my youth. CFRX is pulling back pretty big here. Look at CFRX. Not really holding, but yeah, NLSP. Crazy moves here. We'll see when this one stops. It's a small enough float. It's like 6 million in the float. So a very small float here. And yeah, we can watch it. Yeah. Get some Tupac, some Green Day, some Afro Man. You know what I mean? Yeah. A bunch of old music. Some Bone Thugs, yes sir. Some Twista, you know. We got BHAT popping up now. Yeah, for sure. You don't know who Afro Man is, bro? Go listen to the song Colt 45. Go listen to the song Colt 45. You got to. Todd Peak says, "Happy Friday. Let's finish smart and finish strong." Mo, where can you acquire Harmony One? Let me see if they have it on Kraken. I don't know if they have. Thank you, Todd. I appreciate the support, bro. Thank you, man. Thank you, brother. Appreciate the support, dude. I don't know. I doubt you can get it on Webull. Let me see if you can find it. And again, I don't know if these are gonna go up. I'm just speculating on all these, and you know, I really don't know. But the way I've been trading a lot of these that Mo have called out is I've been holding these. Yeah, I don't see it on Kraken, so they don't have it on Kraken. I don't see it on Coinbase either, and so I don't know where you can get it, to be honest. Binance, I guess. Yeah. Some old Master P. Man, I hear you. I like Master P. I'm from Louisiana, so of course I like Master P, bro. The last Mr. Big, you know. Trial time. Hodl. Harmony One. Got you. ENTX still holding at 6. We're still watching that. Hey, my man Mo, thank you, brother. Appreciate the support, dude. Shout out to Mo. Yeah, we're watching NLSP. We're gonna see if it holds at $6. I mean, $6. I'm looking at this range right now. This range is really what I'm paying attention to. We'll see if it holds at 6. Not sure if it's going to, but certainly watching it. Alright, so yeah, we got CCL, or we got Seal, not CCL, we got Seal. I want to see it hold over $4. I'm still watching for that. Hey, thank you, Patrick. Shout out to you, man. I appreciate the support. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that. Hey, yes, sir, Will. Hey, good luck, man. Hope you do well, brother. Hey, my man Ulysses, thank you, bro. Appreciate the support, dude. Man, y'all are, I'm having a hard time keeping up with these donations, guys. Thank you very much, team. Thank you very much. This is the track I'm talking about. What is it? Good morning. Wait. Is it doing the thing again? Dude, Streamlabs needs to up their game, bro. Okay, these are not counting as donations. I need to take those last few off. Weird, man. I don't know why it's going back. Here, let me... Weird. See, we already got these donations today. Why is Streamlabs doing this again? Hold on. I'm going to have to pause the music real quick, guys, and try to figure out why Streamlabs... Alright, here it is. I got you. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to fix this. I think I fixed it. My bad, guys. Give me 1 second, guys. My bad, team. Yeah. Alright. I think that fixed it. I don't know if... Well, we're going to try it and see. I think that fixed it, but I don't know. We'll have to see. Alright. There we go. Sorry. Alright, so we didn't hold at 6 for NLSP. Alright, wait, we got a racist comment in here. Where'd it go? My man's about to get banned with the quickness, dude. Where'd it go? Where'd the racist comment go? Let's find it. There it is. Goodbye, sir. Have a good day, Britain. Goodbye, sir. Stay racist. Or I guess don't stay racist. But get off my channel, bro. Get out of here. Good day, sir. You lose. Anyways. You get nothing. Get out of here with that. Alright. NLSP it is holding at 550. We're watching it. Yeah, that's right. No, you're good, Amzi. Yeah. Yeah, nah, you're out of here, bro. Yeah. Nah. Not here. You know. It's such a dumb comment, though. It's such a stupid comment, bro. Like, you could tell he's just feeling some type of way over there about this stream. Like, if you don't like rap music, I mean, you don't have to like rap music, but, like, don't just be racist about it. You know what I mean? Like, that's stupid. But yeah, we got ENTX starting to push up. It's over 650s. We're watching that. Hey, thank you, Gerardo. I'm assuming you mean from my first trade interview, Gerardo on Benzinga. Yeah, thanks, bro. It was fun, man. It was cool. I don't know. PHUN. Yeah, we're looking at PHUN. I'm still keeping an eye on that one, too. Alright, we got PHUN. It's alright. It's okay. I made some money on this one yesterday. So I did make some money on PHUN yesterday. There's PHUN. It's sitting at 180s. We're watching this. We'll see what happens with it. But 57 million, a little bit under 60 million in the float. It had this big day yesterday, and now it failed back down. I'm looking at 180s. That's the only thing I can really keep an eye on for this one. I want to see it hold over 180. That's really it. So we're watching it. We're going to see what happens. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, we're watching Roblox too. ENTX is still a super interesting one here. NLSP still trying to hold. We're gonna see if it actually holds though. Here's 580s. We're gonna see if it actually holds there. You know, we're watching that for sure. So my main watch is right now NLSP. We're obviously watching GameStop here. GameStop's almost at 270s. Let me know in the chat if you think GameStop's gonna break 300 today. Let me know if you feel like it's gonna break 300. We're watching Roblox too. Here's Roblox. It's at 72s. The main level above us that I'm paying attention to for Roblox is right here at 74, roughly 73.90. This previous closing price. It's the level where Roblox will go from green to red and red to green. And so I'm watching 73.90 as my big level on Roblox. And then I'm just looking at these lows around 70 bucks, $70 here. We got ENTX sitting at 630s. We're watching that. We're going to see if it actually holds there. My main watch is the like button. Hey, I appreciate it, guys. Thank you. FRSX. We're watching FRSX. We're going to see what happens here, too. It's at 750s. EOG. Hey, thank you, brother. Let me see if this works. I want to see if my donation thing works now. Thank you. Thank you, Jay. I appreciate the support, bro. Let's see if it works now. EOG, I got you. FRSX is starting to run, guys. Come on, where's my donation meter? I did something. I guess I disabled my donation meter. Alright. Hey, there it is. Okay, it works. Good. Hey, shout out to my man Jay. Thank you. Thank you, bro. Appreciate the $5, man. I got you. I'll look at this one. We're looking at it. Somebody else mentioned this one yesterday, too. Alright. EOG, sideways yesterday. Strong daily chart. I want to see it over 75 and hold. It's at 75.60s right now. A big support level underneath us, in my opinion. And again, I'm going to preface the rest of this with I'm not a professional. This is not investment advice. This is purely for entertainment purposes only. Now, with EOG, I want to see it hold over 75 bucks. 75 is a big milestone level, I think. It's a quarter hundred level. It's a level a lot of other people are watching. It's also previous support and resistance at $75. You know, especially over like 73 right here, 72, 73. This level right here has confirmed a bunch of times, specifically, 73. You can see it touched on the daily chart. We can see it here, 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 and here. And so a lot of levels there that we can pay attention to at 73. And so, yeah, we're watching 73 bucks right here. We're watching 75 underneath us here. And then we're going to look at this high, lifetime high up there at 77s. That's what I'm watching for EOG. But yeah, really strong daily chart. It looks good. I don't mind it. Good luck if you're trading it. I don't know what it's going to do. It might go up, down, sideways. I don't know, but it doesn't look bad to me. ENTX still sitting at 630s. Sorry guys, we got almost 1,200 people here already. So if I don't catch back with all the chat, forgive me guys. I'm doing my best. Yeah, I'm looking at AMC. We're watching AMC for sure. AMC's technically red on the day though. AMC is below this previous closing price. Now the daily chart doesn't look bad, and for AMC, I just want to see it hold over 10 bucks. What do you think about swinging MARA due to the fact that they mine cryptocurrencies, Omer? I think it depends on how bullish you are in crypto. Like, if you like Bitcoin here, then maybe you can make some money swing trading MARA, RIOT, NXTD, SOS, all the crypto and mining stocks. If it just depends on what you think Bitcoin's ultimately going to do here. And Bitcoin today is slightly down. I mean, it hit 58, almost 59K yesterday. So it hit some highs, but yeah, I mean, it's ultimately going to depend on what you think of crypto as a whole. ANIX. Yeah, ANIX, guys, look at ANIX. It's popping up. It's running pretty big here. 23 million in the float, 9 million in cash, barely any debt, which is good. Hey, shout out to my man Jason. Thank you, brother. He said morning, did well yesterday using the tactics I've learned watching this stream for the last month. Thanks again, brother. Hey, happy to help, man. Happy to help, dude. Remember, my advice to you, though, Jason, is that they're not always going to work, okay? A lot of the time, traders are successful, and they'll have green days. But when the volume dies down, or when the day is not super favorable for them, they can't stop pushing it, right? And so the best thing I can tell anybody here that's learned and that's had good results, especially in the last week, is that the market's not always going to be like this, and you got to be selective and disciplined when it's not. Right, so when the market slows down, don't push too hard. You got to be able to, if you're having a big loss, you got to be able to put your hands up and say, okay, I'm not going to poke at the market anymore. Because certain days, no matter how hard you poke at the market, you're going to lose, right? And so I'm happy, hey, I'm glad you find value in my channel, brother. I really am. Thank you, dude. Again, my advice to everybody, though, is just remember, the market's not always going to be like it was this last week. It was a really favorable week and a really voluminous and volatile and profitable week, but it ain't always going to be like that. And you know, just remember, when the market slows down, which it might be today, I'm not sure yet, just remember to take it slow and be selective and disciplined. The way I look at it is like I try to find the biggest volume stocks to attack, right? I need good volume on my moves, and if it doesn't have good volume, I just sit back and wait. Thank you, Amzi. I appreciate you becoming a member, brother. Shout out to you, man. Thank you, dude. Let's see, we're at 79 now. So thank you, guys. Appreciate the support. Really do. Thank you very much, guys. Yeah, no stress, Omer. Happy to help, man. Appreciate Amzi and Jason. Thank you, guys. Yeah, a lot of traders are actually really profitable. And here's the reality. Yeah, Steve Austin says, it's a slow day. I'm going to drive over to Myrtle Beach and meet up with my bro for lunch. Y'all have a great day. Hey, nice, James. The stock market is a device for transferring money from impatient to the patient, 100%. Yeah, there's another famous quote. I don't know who said it, but it goes something like, money is not made in the individual trades in the stock market. The money is made in the waiting. Right? So you got to wait for good trades is the point behind all of it. And the reality is that a lot of traders are really profitable. They're legitimately profitable. They just have these big drawdowns in their account that stem from boredom. You know, they get bored, they poke at unfavorable stocks, low volume stocks, and they just have these big drawdowns that they're not able to recoup and rebound from. And so they would be profitable if they just had a little bit more discipline and selectivity. And so just be disciplined, guys. Wait for the best setups, especially on Fridays, because the market has been super favorable the last week. I've made money every day. But it ain't always going to be like this, and it will slow down for sure. So just understand that, and congrats to everybody that's been doing well. Really happy you guys find value in the channel. But yeah, that's the best advice I can give you. I appreciate the support, Jason. Thank you, Amzi. Appreciate the love, guys. Shout out to you all. Hope you guys kill it today and make some money. What is considered good volume? I mean, it depends. I'm looking at it on a scalping basis. So I'm looking at it over the entire session of pre-market. I usually want to see at least 2 to 3 million plus volume in pre-market. It depends on the float, the volume, you know, all that good stuff though. You know, as for like per minute, in pre-market, I'm not really trading it, but after the market opens, I want to see at least like 2 to 300,000 shares traded per minute on the stock I'm about to trade. That way, I know buyers will ultimately step in where I need them to, and so I just need good volume. One of the single most influential changes that I've made is I've been focusing on only good volume. Like before, I would trade low volume stocks. I started focusing on only good volume stocks, and it's been very, very profitable since I did that. Since I adjusted that and only started focusing on these big volume stocks that everybody else is watching, that are having these huge runs and these big moves and that a lot of eyes are on. Once I started only focusing on those stocks, and with my scalping, my results improved dramatically from that. So it's a good lesson, I think. We're still watching ANIX here, guys. It's still sitting under the VWAP. Let's see if we can find an actual catalyst for Anix here. This is Anix Biosciences, and they announced the issuance and publication of a European patent for ovarian cancer vaccine technology. And so a publication of a European patent for ovarian cancer vaccine technology here for Anixa, which is the name of the company, Anixa Biosciences. And so we'll see what happens. We're watching this one. We're looking at 640 as this low down here, but we're also looking at 650. And then we're gonna watch 7 here. We're gonna look at like this $8 level really, and then maybe watch like 725 here. Those are the main levels we're looking at. Look at FRSX, guys. This is Foresight Autonomous something. It looks like is what it's called. Yeah, Foresight Autonomous Holdings is the name of this company. They put out a catalyst release that said. They put out a release that said their subsidiary iNet successfully completed its first pilot phase with a top global vehicle manufacturer. And it's popping up on good volume. The volume's certainly coming in for FRSX here. I don't see any float for this one. Is this a SPAC? Is this a SPAC? Anybody know? It's Good daily chart, though. I really like the daily chart here. But it looks like a SPAC to me. I can't tell. No, maybe not. Maybe not a SPAC. It's a Japanese vehicle manufacturer. Nah, it used to be. Okay, got you, William. NLSP? Yeah, thank you. Appreciate the answer, the quick answer. NLSP's back over the $6 level. Yeah, it's back over the VWAP. It doesn't look bad. You can see how, like, when it breaks underneath this range, it kind of follows a different range now. So, you know, you can see these ranges and how I kind of watch these. Don't forget to drink water too, not just coffee. Who's the YouTuber that always says drink water? He's the music YouTuber. What's his name? Can't think of it. Can't think of his name. Your deal is here. John purposely avoids that. What? Oh, yeah, that's what you're talking about. Yeah, so I don't really like giving out stock picks, and there's a reason why. Like, I'm not against people giving out stock picks. Whoa. Hey. Thank you. And thank you, bro. Thank you, Pix. I appreciate that, bro. $50, dude. That's a ton of push-ups, man. Thank you, sir. I appreciate the donation, man. Thank you, bro. So, yeah, you got me like 129 push-ups here, bro. That's crazy, dude. Thank you, man. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that, dude. That's crazy. Thank you for the $50, man. He said, great advice on patience, worth tens of thousands of dollars. First-hand experience. Took me years to learn that the hard way. Yeah, for sure. And it's certainly an important thing. But shout out to my man for that $50 donation, bro. Shout out to you, man. Appreciate the love. Genuinely appreciate the support, dude. And, yeah, I appreciate it. Like I said, this is stuff that I've learned myself, and it took me years to learn this stuff too. And so I'm just trying to give you guys the stuff that I wish I knew in the beginning, which is this, you know. And it's all about conditioning yourself, right? So it's about conditioning through repetition. So you just do the right things over and over and over and over and over again until they become second nature, until you do them automatically. You do the right things automatically without having to get your emotions or having to think about it too much. But yeah, I certainly appreciate it. That's a crazy big donation. Thank you very much, brother. Shout out to you. Biggest donation of the day. And, yeah, I certainly appreciate it. Thank you very much. Shout out to you, man. I don't know what to say with these big donations, bro. But it means a lot, man. Certainly appreciate it. Thank you very much. Yeah. But what I was saying, though, too, but yeah, thank you very much, man. I can't thank you enough. That's a crazy big donation, brother, so shout out to you. Thank you very much, man. What I was gonna say, I was responding to somebody. Yeah, your deal is here. Hey, John, very nice channel, and you're very talkative. Would love to hear from you like other YouTubers when they say when the right time to buy and sell is. I don't like giving out stock picks. I'm not giving out stock picks. It's not something I do. I'm not against other people giving out stock picks, but I don't think giving out stock picks is the right move. Like, I don't think copying from another trader is gonna be sustainable. You know, and I get it. Like, I get human nature wants to take stock picks. Like, I understand that. But, like, I don't think taking stock picks from people is going to really help anybody. It makes you dependent on somebody else. And so, for that reason, I don't really give out stock picks. You guys can see when I enter and exit positions. And so, you guys can watch when I decide to get in and out of stuff. But I'm never going to say, hey, buy this stock, sell this stock, for a few different reasons. The main one is liability reasons. Like, I'm not trying to get sued. You know, and so I'd rather say, hey, not an investment professional, not liable if you lose, and I'm not giving stock picks either. But we're just a resource and community. I'm not even saying I'm a great trader. Maybe I suck at trading, and like I always say, I'm sure there's a percentage of you all that agree with that. But But yeah, that's all it is. I appreciate the support regardless, though. Yeah. NLSP's break it over. We'll see if it holds at 6 now. Yeah, let it out, Uncle. Let it out, bro. It's okay. Let it out, bro. Nah, Kayla or Carla, he's good. He's just messing with me. He's a little bit of a troll, Uncle, but he's our troll over here. He's our troll over here. It's okay. NLSP's back up here. It's back up. We'll see if it holds now at $6. Yeah, we're looking at ANIX here. It needs to get over $7 though for me. It needs to get over $7. Yeah, man. FRSX, this thing's not even pulling back. We got Uncle saying, I'm not a troll. We also have Uncle saying, I'm going to sue your expert butt. You know. You gotta love it. Hey, I got you, Brandon. Hey, one more, please, if you can. Ticker is ELYS. I got you. FRSX is flying up here, too. Not enough volume for me to day trade, at least here. Just not enough volume for me. The daily chart doesn't look that bad. I like the range, but for me, like, I'm gonna try to trade the range if I look to trade this. Here's the range. Been maintaining this range for months now, and so that's the range I'm watching with ELYS. It's a game stock, and so it's probably gonna move with like some of the other gaming stocks, maybe with like SLGG or AESE. But yeah, I'd wait for it to break out of this range. That's what I would trade it at least. I don't know if it should. I don't know if it's going to go up, down, or sideways. Not an investment professional, obviously. But yeah, that's what I'm looking at for ELYS. Hey, what's up, Tact? How you doing, bro? FRSX is going to run today. Hey, what's up, William? Yeah, we can take a... FRSX is already running, bro. It's already running, man. Making big moves over here for FRSX. You Sly Dog. All these songs are indie remakes of popular songs. Now this is I'm using a licensing free platform called Epidemic Sounds that works with YouTube. So like they know. So like these are all license free songs that I get from a platform called Epidemic Sounds that like works with YouTube. Did anyone get a stimulus check deposited into their account? I didn't. How can we tell when you enter exit trades? Because I trade live every day, David. We trade it all live, bro. And yeah, I've said it before. I have 2 strategies that I mostly use, guys. And I'll break down those strategies now so you can understand them. Okay? The first strategy, and I've done this every day, but the first strategy goes like this. If this is the opening bell, let's say this is the open right here. Let's say that's the opening bell. I'm looking for opening weakness. I'm looking for the stock to drop at the opening bell. I'm looking for the stock to drop at the open. And then I'm looking for a reversal and then a pullback, right? I'm looking for a pullback to this spot right here. If we look at, let me zoom in a little bit. Messing up here. I'm slacking. Wait, where'd it go? Oh, man. All right, there it is. What? Okay. Let me try to fix this again. All right, anyways. If this is the opening bell, right? Here's the open. I'm looking for drops at the opening bell. And then I'm looking for a pullback here. And so I'm looking to buy on the pullback here at that previous high of the day support, right? So I'm trying to buy it right here. Kind of like a cup and handle red to green move, if you will. and then I'm looking for a small bounce up. I'm looking for a little bounce up like that. I'm not looking for a big bounce. I'm not looking for this type of run way up here. That's not going to sustain most of the time. A lot of the time, we're just going to get a small pop that I can sell into and move on to the next one. And this is a very profitable pattern for me, at least over the last few months. And it's something that I've been doing every single day. Just to show you some examples, what did I trade yesterday? What was I trading yesterday, guys? List some stocks I traded yesterday, if you guys remember. I know ENTX was one. ENTX was certainly one, I believe. And I think I did the same type of thing with this one. Yeah, I did. So, ENTX, what did I get? I got the drop at the opening bell, a reversal back up, and then a pullback. And I bought it here. This is where I bought ENTX. Was able to scalp out of this move. And again, what do we get? We get the nice little pop. Happens consistently throughout the day. You know, there's one for ENTX. I traded a bunch of times yesterday too. And, you know, I think I even did it with like a GameStop or something else. But very profitable trading. Very profitable trading. PHUN was another one. Yeah, PHUN, same exact thing. We got the drop at the opening bell. We got a reversal, a head back up, and then we got a pullback to test the VWAP and also test a major hold dollar. I bought it here. I guess. I don't remember if I did or not, to be honest. But the same strategy. We got the nice push up. Happens pretty consistently, guys. It really does. It happens a lot. Actually, we're going to clear these out. But yeah, there's PHUN, and we traded a bunch more too, to be honest. Eyes. I don't know if I traded eyes. I am in skills. Yeah, I don't know. SKLZ. Yeah, I don't really know about this one. That's right, King. Tell him, King. Tell him, sir. I don't actually make music. This isn't my music. I hate to break it to you, Jada. I appreciate the support and you know, the kindness. I appreciate that, but this ain't my music. You know, this is just I pick out the music. I DJ this music. You know, but I'm not actually creating this music. I'll send you the playlist if you want it, though, and I appreciate the support. Not to burst your bubble or anything, but hey. Do you make music? No, not really, no. I mean, I play some instruments, but I don't actually make this music. This is just this music I picked out, but I didn't actually make it. We also got Roblox that we're watching as well here. Yeah, I saw you do the same thing yesterday, Tool. Nah, Bob, he is trying to troll me. He's gonna get put in timeout. He's trying to get me to say some stuff I shouldn't say. Rate your skills on React, JavaScript. I can give myself a B, you know? I'm a freelance, so I'm not like super... I mean, I can make websites and web applications and simple mobile platforms on React. But yeah. Float is the supply. It's the total amount of shares that are available to the public to trade. And so when you have a smaller amount of shares that are available to the overall public with a small float, then each individual trade and trader is ultimately going to be more influential over that stock's movement. You buy 10,000 shares of 1 million float. That's a pretty big percentage of the overall float and will thus make that stock move a little bit most likely. Where if you buy 10,000 shares of 1 billion float with a B, shout out to my billions with a B fans, then that 10,000 shares probably not going to influence that stock at all. It's a drop in the bucket. And so for that reason, small float stocks are more easily influenced by traders as a whole. That's the logic there. Hey, thank you, Tact. What interval was the strategy? So I'm using 1 minute time frames, right? And so you can see ENTX, for instance. I'm just looking at this from a 1 minute time frame, and the pullback happens really, really quick. And so you see the pullback only actually happened on one candle right here. You know, but that's the pullback you got to catch. You just got to be ready and waiting for it. That's what I do, at least. It's a U-shaped breakout pattern, which is my favorite breakout style when I'm trading. And so you can see the U here. Like, you can see the U style pattern, and like that's what I'm actually approaching and attacking, is that U-shaped pattern. The other one is basically a trending pullback. So like if a stock is trending, you know what I mean? If a stock is trending and we get like a big break over a big level, and then we get like a quick pullback to that level, I might buy that pullback. It needs to be a big pullback, an extended pullback. It can't be like, you know, and then I just look for a little bounce like this. It can't be like this, you know what I mean? And then like a micro pullback. Like a micro pullback's not going to cut it. It can't be like this. You know, like that's going to fake out a lot of time and go like this. Right? So it needs to be a big extended pullback here. You know, not like a little pullback here, because that's going to fake you out a lot and it's just going to end up trending down. You know, it's not going to work as well. But if you can catch a big pullback like this, a big extended pullback to a major support level like here, then it works really well. And these are just examples. I'm trying to draw these the best I can. So I'm helping you recognize that people think they're smarter than they actually are. Is that what you're trying to say, bro? I see you. I see you. That's what she said. Hey. Isn't it called a J hook? I mean, I'll put it this way. It's a U-shaped breakout pattern. Some people are going to call this a red to green move. Other people are going to call it a cup and handle. Other people are going to call it a U-shaped breakout pattern. Listen, if somebody tries to claim that this is their strategy and only their strategy, they're just lying to you. Like, these strategies are pretty universal. Most strategies and patterns out there in the ether are pretty universal. Like, other traders are going to use them, and no one person just created the U-shaped breakout pattern or the red to green move or the cup and handle, really. Most people end up making it their own type of strategy. And so it's one of those things where, you know, you're going to have a lot of YouTubers that try to take credit for it. Most of the time, they're going to try to sell you a course, or they're just going to try to get notoriety from that. But most of these strategies have been around for a long, long time. You know, and I've made them my own, buying these little cup and handle, like red to green move pullbacks. And so for that, I haven't seen anybody else use that. But I wouldn't really say it's called anything. I call it a few different things, you know. One of them is warrants. Pun. Yeah. MVIS. I mostly just, yeah, I see that market. Hey, now you're good, Pun. Now you're good, bro. Yeah, for sure. I mean, the U-shaped breakout pattern is pretty simple. It's just, all this does, like if we look at ENTX here, like all this really is a sentiment change. It's identifying a sentiment change. That's it. That's all it is, right? You don't need to make it more complicated than it really is, guys. It's just a sentiment change. That's all it is. And so when a stock is dropping, you know, the sentiment is obviously somewhat bearish at the opening bell, right? But as the stock starts to approach these highs up here, like these highs right here, as the stock starts to rebound and approach those highs, understandably, the sentiment is changing. The short-term sentiment. This is day trading sentiment, not longer-term sentiment, right? And so as it starts to approach those previous highs, the sentiment starts to change, and people get more interested in buying the stock. And so where do people like buying the stock? They like to buy on pullbacks. And here's a pullback to the VWAP, really obvious, you know, level. And so what happens when it's a really obvious pullback level after a big sentiment change? Buyers step in here. And what happens when buyers step in? Stock price goes up. That's the basic, like, that's the logic behind this trade. And again, it works really well. I'm not saying it's going to work today. I'm not going to say it's always going to work. But it's been what I've been making most of my money on the last few weeks. And yeah, we're looking at GameStop too. Let me see here. Yeah, I'm not even claiming to be some expert, guys. Like, people get upset and weird for a bunch of different reasons. I'm not even over here claiming to be an expert. I'm just teaching people how I trade. This is how I trade. And you don't have to like it, agree with it, trade it that way. We're all a little bit different. We have different personalities, different patience levels, and all that good stuff. And so, in the end, you know, if you disagree with my trading style, that's all right. Yeah, guys, so... Hey, thank you, Cody. I appreciate the support, bro. Hey, what's up, Shane? This chat keeps it real 100%. Hey, we try. Webby, what's happening? Hey, I was listening to the Savage Life 2 at the gym the other day. Shout out to Webby. NLSP. Still trying to hold at 550, and we talked about 550, and look where we bounced, guys. We bounced right at 550. So watching these $half levels has been really profitable too. Keeping an eye on these. We got about 24 minutes to the opening bell. I am using TD Ameritrade. Yeah, yes sir, Shane. Hit the like. This guy is genuine. Hey, I try, brother. I try, man. How many viewers did you gain during the GameStop thing? A lot. You know, channel doubled, basically. You know, and I'm not as big. Like, we didn't get as big of numbers as some of these other traders, just because I'm not like. Okay, you got two types of GameStop streams, right? You got GameStop streams that are just basically like everybody's up there pumping up GameStop, and like I get it, but like this ain't one of those streams. Like, we talk about GameStop, but we're not just gonna pat each other on the back and talk about GameStop all day, or only GameStop. You know, we talk about AMC, we talk about all these other things too. Roblox, we're looking at Roblox, so it's kind of a more broader stream here. GameStop's sitting at 273s though. It's looking good. Do you show when you buy and sell? Yes, for the most part. Hey, it did. Yeah, here's the ladder right here. And loss. Here's the ladder right here. If you see it, I can buy it, sell it right here. Yeah, I don't really trade pre-market. I used to trade pre-market, but ultimately I did not have the best results trading pre-market, so I stopped myself from doing so, and I've been doing a lot better since I stopped trading in pre. Here's the ENTX. We're still looking at this. Watching $6 as a main level. Hey, but yeah, thank you. Shout out to my man with the $50 donation. That's a crazy big donation, brother. Yeah, I don't know. I never trade off the ladder and loss. I'm gonna have to mute the music for a second because I think the sub thing is gonna go crazy again. Maybe not. Okay, maybe not. That's cool. Hey, shout out to you guys. Y'all hit that subscribe button. Be like them. Hit the subscribe button. Click the bell. Turn on notifications. We go live every single weekday morning for free right here on YouTube. We don't claim to be experts. We're not trying to be experts here. We don't sell courses or services or anything like that. We're just a resource and community for traders. If you appreciate that, hit the subscribe button, guys. Click the bell. We certainly appreciate it. Here's NLSP. My main watches today, guys, are NLSP, ENTX, ANIX, SEEL, GIGM, METX, guys, is running up, guys. Look at METX here as well, guys. Gapping up pretty big, sitting at 305s right now. Let's see if it holds at $3. I want to see if we have a catalyst here. I don't think I've looked this one up yet. This is Met and ED Tech. They put out something that said their education is going to use blockchain technology to prevent fraud, is the catalyst here. It's an English language training service provider, and it said, quote, that it believes its ongoing experimentations and innovations of applying blockchain technology in the education industry are promising. So that's the catalyst for METX here. Let's see if we hold at $3. There's the pullback to that. The float of this is pretty small too. It's under 13 million. It's 12.5 million in the float for METX. And so we're watching this too. Hey, thank you, D. I appreciate the support, bro. How long did it take you to start up? Any resources for beginners? It takes years, and I'll be honest with you guys, and I'll say this, and I always say this at least once per stream. But if you're a brand new trader, guys, I'm going to give you guys some advice. All right, if you're a brand new trader, understand that this takes years for most people to be successful. If you ask profitable traders that are not selling you a course, if you ask profitable traders that are not over here slanging courses on YouTube, they're going to tell you for most people it takes years to be successful. It takes at least a year or two. It's not something that happens overnight. And the reason you don't hear that from people selling courses to you is because if people knew it took years, a lot of them wouldn't buy the courses, right? But there's a conditioning factor. It takes years to really condition yourself, and you got to trade every day to know what to do here. Most people are going to lose the entire time within those few years, and a certain percentage of people are just never going to make money, period, at this. All right, it's a very difficult thing to do. It takes years to be successful. It is not a get-rich-quick scheme, and most people will ultimately fail. And so understand that moving forward. I'm not saying you can't do it. I've obviously been pretty profitable in the last week, and you know, it's possible to be profitable at this. But there's a lot of unrealistic marketing, advertising, and ultimately unrealistic expectations from people selling courses floating around there on YouTube. And I get it. You might like the people selling courses. A lot of the people that pay for courses are just obsessively loyal to the people selling the courses because they've spent so much money. And so they have confirmation bias and they need to justify that expense. And so they'll defend the guru until they'll defend their honor no matter what, even if it's super obviously they're getting ripped off. Even if it's super obvious they're getting ripped off. It's just kind of how it goes. But if you can learn anything from this, just understand it's probably going to take years to be successful. Have reasonable expectations and trade small in the very beginning. You know, trade small with small sizing in the beginning. If you trade too large in the beginning, you're going to lose a ton of money, and unnecessarily so. Trade small, learn to paper trade, and understand what you're getting into when you get started day trading. That's my advice. I know nobody wants to hear it really because it hurts to hear because there's a lot of unrealistic expectations in trading. That's the truth. Hope you guys take it in. Shout out to my man William. Thank you, brother. Shout out to you, William. Going to play poker. Have a good day, bro. Hey, good luck. You know, hit a set for me. You know, hit a full house for me. Hit a, royal flush. Thank you, brother. Appreciate the love, man. Thank you, dude. Billions with the B, bro. Hey, you know how to do it. And I can say this because I don't sell a course, guys. I don't sell a course. I don't sell a service. You know, it's just me. And I can say whatever I want. And I'm going to tell you guys the truth because that's what we do here, you know. And like I said, listen, I've done good things, bad things in the trading world. And I think every trader on YouTube kind of has, right? But I've been trying to run my channel right for the last year. I really have. I've been trying to run it right. I've been trying to be as real as I can with everybody because I think that like my goal is to help save traders money. You know, we are on the internet. I'm not saying you could Google and find half of these gurus' courses for free somewhere on the internet, but this is the internet, you know? But yeah, hope you guys learn from it and appreciate it. Yeah, we got some. Hey, thank you, TJ. I'm mostly in penny stocks. Hey. Glad to see you guys appreciate the real talk because it is real talk and it's the honest truth about how trading really is. It's possible to be successful, but it takes a long time. You know, it's not something that happens overnight, and there's just a lot of unrealistic expectations floating around out here. Here's ENTX. Yeah, I mean, we might be able to get Eric and Kyle in here a little bit later. I like to trade the open, and then maybe if they want to come in after the open, we can. Let me reach out to them. Yeah, I just reached out to Eric and Kyle. We'll see if they get back to me. Hey, what's up, Seven? How you doing, brother? Do you buy and sell the same stock multiple times within the same day? Yeah, sometimes. It depends. Hey, what's up, Kelly? Yeah, much like other things in life. Yeah, for sure. Right, exactly, man. It's hard to MC a popular channel in trading. If the market doesn't offer a trade, the right action is no action, and that is boring. Yeah, for sure. And people have come in here and they'd be like, hey, bro, I'm bored. I'm just kind of like, man, tough. The market's boring sometimes, and you got to look at it for what it is. The problem, though, is that people just have these unrealistic expectations like people see. People come in here and they legitimately think that they're about to get rich quick in the stock market. They think that they're just going to pay their bills next month, that they're going to be shining in mansions, you know, living their best life with $1,000 deposit next month from trading. You know, TikTok's partially to blame. There's a lot of toxicity over there on TikTok, but not even TikTok, just everywhere. You know, if you see a fancy car in your YouTube gurus videos, run far away. You know, we got SYN popping up here. SYN's popping up. Yeah, hey, 141 push-ups. We're on it, bro. Driving mansions. Hey, you mean I can't be bored Jordan Belfort overnight? I mean, you could. I don't know if you want to. Yeah. Stop talking about me like that. Hey, look, SYN's popping up here. I want to see it over 75. There's 75 breaks. That's 77s. And like I said, the gurus are going to hate me. And they're going to hate me because I threaten their business model. And so they're going to tell you that I am not that profitable, that I am just trading small over here, and that you should just not listen to me. The reality is I'm not an expert. I'm not claiming to be. I'm not over here selling courses or services. It doesn't matter how big I trade, and we're just a resource and community. But they're going to look for whatever reason to hurt my credibility because, again, I'm threatening their business model. Honestly. And so understand that too. You know, that's all right. It's all love here. SYN's popping up, though. We're watching this. GameStop. Yeah, we're watching GameStop here. We're watching GameStop. It's up to 270s. Do you guys think it'll break? This is the big level, I think, right here. This has a double top at 281s. I think that's the biggest level I'm looking at for GameStop. You know, we're also looking at, like, AMC, but AMC is a little bit worse on the day. It's technically red. Still doesn't mean it's bad, and I think this doesn't... This is pretty insignificant. I think it's still up nicely, and I want to see it hold over $10. I don't think that's terrible. METX, big drop. NLSP, still holding 550s. ENTX, still holding over 6. ANIX still holding over 7s. CFRX holding over 750. So we got a bunch of stuff to watch too. I'm going to add these to my list so I don't miss some of these this morning. SLGG with a pretty big drop. We got NLSP popping up. We've got ENTX making moves. We've got SEEL. Let me see if I can change this to... Alright guys, we got 10 minutes until the opening bell. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, show support for the team here. Hey, my man Mo, thank you, brother. EDBTZ. I'm assuming this is a crypto. One second, Mo, I got you, brother. Hold on one second, man. Alright. Alright. Hey. So let me catch back up on these streams. Hey, I got you, Mo. I'll check that out 1 second. Thank you, Manoia. She said, first of all, thank you so much for doing this. Second, don't listen to the haters. Lastly, what software do you use to live stream and show your stream? Greetings from Germany. Thank you very much for the, what is that, 10 euros? If I remember correctly. I believe that's a euro, right? Yeah, that's like 12 bucks, if that is a euro. Yeah, that's a euro. Okay, good. Thank you for the $12. That's a lot. Thank you very much, Manoia. I appreciate it. I use a broadcast software called OBS. It stands for Open Broadcast Software. It's what most streamers use. They either use OBS or they use we got 52, 57, so 157. But yeah, it's a broadcast software called OBS. I appreciate the donation, though. Thank you very much, Manoia. Thank you very much. Shout out to you, Mo, as well. And shout out to you, Alex. Thank you, brother. I appreciate the $5, man. Thank you, sir. Appreciate the love, dude. Thank you very much, guys. And girls, I guess I should say. Thank you. That's awesome. Super appreciative over here. I'm gonna be doing push-ups with it, but hey, I appreciate the support, guys. Here, let me check that out for you, Mo. I got you, man. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, you can use Streamlabs. I don't use Streamlabs, Manoia. I use OBS. It's open broadcast software. It's free. Streamlabs is okay too. There's a few different ones you can use. But yeah, I use OBS. OBS Studio to be specific. Oh, I still gotta get Jack his toy. I got his toy, OG. Or I told him about the money, but we didn't go to the store yesterday. So I still got you, OG. Monday, bro. Monday. Oh. Mo, with the jokes, bro. I'm sitting over here trying to look up stuff, Mo. Man, you got me then. What's the joke, though? You want me to spell out that abbreviation? Oh, I see. I see it, bro. I see it. Hey. Thank you, OG. Not yet, bro. Listen, not yet, man. We can pick out their toys on stream. Why don't we pick out their toys on stream, bro? You know, we can pick them out right here. Thank you, OG. I appreciate that. But yeah, we didn't get a chance to go to the store yesterday. We've had a bunch of stuff going on over here. My daughter had a field trip that she just got back from, and then spring break is starting right now, so we had to do a bunch of stuff before my kids are here for a week, and so we didn't have time to go to get them a toy, unfortunately. What we'll probably have to do, realistically, OG, is order the toy, but I appreciate the money regardless, brother. Thank you, man. What's up, John O? How you doing, bro? I know you, John O. How you doing, man? Hope you're doing good, bro. Alright, we got 5 minutes, guys. 5 minutes. SYN still rip it up here. Still rip it up. But yeah, thank you guys for all the support. It means a lot. Crazy amount of donations today, guys. Early, too. I'm going to be working. My arms are going to be sore. They're going to be like noodles today. AMPG is starting to spike up, too. But yeah, thank you, OG. Thank you, Manoia. Thank you, Pix. Thank you, all you guys. Appreciate the love. Really do. Yeah, y'all go check out Mimi's Cyber and Stock Corner. I'll post the link. I got you. Yeah, y'all go check it out. Go watch her video. Yeah, y'all go sub to Manoia's channel over here. Here's the link. Supportive member for sure. Y'all go sub to her. There's the link right there. I think that's it. Let me know if that's the right one. I think that's the right one. Now, I trade crypto a little bit. Mostly, I'm just listening to Mo, though, to be honest. But I trade a little bit of stuff. Joe has kind of helped me out, too. Alright, so yeah, Eric said he'll hop on stream today. Alright, so we got Eric confirmed for the stream today. I don't know about Kyle. We'll see if Kyle can hop on, but at least Eric's hopping on stream. Bro. Hey, thank you, TJ. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you, man. But yeah, I trade some crypto. We got 3 minutes, guys. 3 minutes until the opening bell. Let me know what your favorite stock is right now. Again, we're watching AMC. We're watching GameStop. We're watching Roblox here. We're watching NLSP. ENTX, we're watching ANIX, we're watching SEEL, GIGM, we're watching METX. And yeah, we got a bunch of stuff that we're still paying attention to, so we'll see what happens here, guys. Good luck. We're watching FRSX as well, FRSX too. A lot of stuff we're paying attention to today. TRCH is another one. A few people mentioning TRCH today, and it is gapping up some. I want to see if it holds over 3. That's the level I'm watching right now. Just a lot of stuff to pay attention to today, guys. Good luck. We got 2 minutes now. Yeah, if the channel's fuzzy, just refresh them. It's probably on your end. At least I hope it is. Here, I might be able to up the bit rate. I think I lowered the bit rate yesterday during some lag time. So I could up the bit rate to like 3K, 3 to 4K. There we go. Just up the bit rate a little bit. See if that holds. Should be fine. Remember, guys, hit that subscribe button. We do this live for free every weekday morning right here on YouTube. NLSP is still bouncing here. It's at 595 right now, so it's looking solid. Hey, you got like a nice little 14 subscribers there, Manolia. So congrats. I see you got a nice little bump in those subscribers for sure. Yeah, the stream's been growing for sure. But yeah, good luck with that channel. Hope you do well. You're gonna be jacked? Gonna be, bro. What are you talking about? No, I'm just joking. I am not jacked right now. You know. Hey, there's the bell. Let's do this, guys. Good luck. Here's the opening bell. Let's make some money today. All right, guys. There's the opening bell. Right now, I'm looking at a few different things here. The first one I'm looking up is ANIX, guys. ANIX is making rips, making moves. We got SYN dropping, KOSS dropping. We've got NLSP breaking highs, guys. Look at NLSP. It's at 613s right now. Over 6. We're watching this. GameStop's dropping down to the 269 level. ENTX is dropping. NLSP, guys, is up to 650s here. 650s, huge rip for NLSP, guys. Big move. We got AVGR showing up a little bit here. AVGR, we got GameStop, AMC, and all that good stuff pulling back here. Here's GameStop. That buy the dip on GameStop has been working super well. NLSP, though, guys, is going absolutely crazy right now. GameStop's pushing back up here. NLSP is at these big highs up here, and GameStop looks to be about to break these high of the day levels. There's GameStop breaking highs here. Heading up. You know, we'll buy GameStop. We bought 1 share of GameStop here. I went with 1 share of GameStop, and maybe we'll buy a little bit on a pullback. We're going to give a risk pretty tight here. Nothing too crazy. All right, we're at 279s. Let's look at 281s. What's the high from yesterday? There we go, 283s. All right, we're over that level. All right, we're with 2 shares now. All right, we sold half. All right, we're out of the rest. We scalped about $7 from that on GameStop. All right, so far so good. First green trade, big drop on GameStop. We'll see what ultimately happens now. NLSP, I'm sure we're going to have... again, guys, I'm scalping GameStop. I'm not holding these long term. I'm literally just scalping these moves very, very quickly. But we were able to make a little bit on GameStop there, and we'll see what happens with it. I'm sure... I don't hate it. I think it'll probably go up still. But we're going to wait and see what we get after that. GIGM is pushing up, about to break highs here as well. ENTX is starting to head up, and I'm still looking at GameStop. Here's NLSP. Yeah, I scalped a little bit of ENTX. I got out of this. I didn't like this move. We rejected really, really fast up there, so I just jumped out of that. GameStop still trying to hold 280s, and NLSP is honestly looking really strong here. Here's NLSP. It's sitting at 630s right now. It's actually pulling back some, so I guess we'll wait for that. GameStop, I'm trying to see if GameStop's going to hold or what happens really here. I'm trying to see if GameStop's going to hold or what's going to, you know, happen for this move. I just bought a share of GameStop, and I'm kind of going in and out of this here. What is it if we hold here? This is all I want to see, is if it holds right now. All right, we're scalping out of all right, we're scalping out of ENTX. We made our money back with ENTX. We're only on 10 shares now. I'm still trying to hold GameStop to see what we're gonna do here. Is ENTX getting halted? All right, ENTX is halted, and I'm stuck in it. This is my line in the sand level at 277 for GameStop here. I am stuck, halted in ENTX here. I am holding 10 shares, and we're out of GameStop. About break even here. We'll see if it bounces at the VWAP. But I am halted in ENTX right now, guys. We're still green on the day so far. I made that whole trade back some, so I'm up about $6 in this last trade because I was down some before, and I've scaled out of most of this already. I don't know what I'm going to do with the rest of this. I'm a little bit nervous, to be honest. I'm not usually stuck in halts like this, and we'll ultimately see what happens here, but we're waiting. And yeah, I think the halt's probably a good thing. It should resume here, guys, at 39. So it's 35 right now. We should resume at 39. So in 5 minutes is when the halt should be. Again, we're halted right now at 34, so we should resume at 39. Yeah, I think it'll be good for me here. But again, we resume in 4 minutes, guys. 3 minutes now. Roblox is dropping down, guys. Here's Roblox. Again, we're slightly up in the day. We're break even on GameStop for the second time in a row. We were break even on GameStop yesterday. We'll see what happens now. We got NLSP that's kind of consolidating here. We're waiting for that. It's kind of consolidating at these highs, and I want to see if it breaks over this 680 level, which is also the pre-market high. GameStop's breaking lows here, coming back down now. We're waiting to see what happens. Trying to be patient with this. Look at NLSP testing these highs. It's about to break this $7 level, it looks like here. Momentum's about to come in, I think, for NLSP. There's sevens. Yeah, there's the rip. There's $7, 7/10s. Called it. We'll see if it actually holds now, though. Let's see if it holds that previous pre-market high right here at 680. Let's see if it bounces right off of this. It probably will, I'm guessing. Yeah, there's the bounce. Up to 7s, 680s. There's 7s again. Just trying. Yeah, there's 712s. There's a continuation. 720s. It's got to hold over 7 now. It's struggling to hold, but it's still got some good volume and good movement here for NLSP. Look, there's the rip. 712s. Luckily, I'm only holding 10 shares of ENTX right now, so it's nothing super... It's nothing big to worry about. Hey, nice, James. SYN. Yeah, I'm looking at a few of these. SYN. I'm looking at the SPY. I'm looking at METX. I'm looking at... Really, NLSP is looking pretty solid. I'm still in, again, I'm in ENTX here. This one should resume in like a minute or so. Alright, I'm scalping METX here with a few shares. I'm waiting for ENTX to resume. Alright, so we should resume pretty soon here, guys, for ENTX. I gotta get ready here. We should resume pretty soon here for ENTX. Let's see if this resumes. Lost a little bit on NLSP just now with 25 shares, but I'm still in METX small, and I'm waiting for this ENTX to resume. It should resume now, 30 seconds or so, sometime in the next 30-40 seconds. We should get a resumption. GameStop breaking lows here, guys. Breaking lows. Whew, glad I got out of NLSP when I did. Whew, glad I got out of that thing when I did, man. That thing just dove. $1 a share, basically. Basically $1 a share. Alright, when are we going to get this resumption? It should be in 5 seconds. Dude, ENTX better not be halted for good. I mean, luckily it's just 10 shares, so it's something very, very insignificant, but I've seen some 6-minute halts lately as well. Let me check the halt code for this, see what's going on with ENTX here. Yeah, it's a volatility halt. It should resume now. I guess it could be a 10-minute halt too. Man, look at NLSP. Alright, so far about a break-even day. I'm slightly down after this last trade on NLSP here. Lost $6, but I avoided this huge drop. I got in with 25 shares, and it could have been a much larger loss, about 5 times bigger. So I was lucky there. I don't know why ENTX hasn't resumed yet. I'm still looking at a lot of these other ones, guys, and we're still waiting. I'll let you guys know about ENTX when it resumes here. $20 on the bid. What a weird bid right now, guys. EVOK is showing up on the scans, guys. EVOK. Look at SEEL, guys. SEEL is starting to rebound. It's starting to reverse. SEEL. I'll come back to ENTX, I guess. Eyes. Here's Seal. Alright, so this one should resume in at least 3 minutes. Yeah, look at Eyes, guys. Eyes is ripping up big, too. Here's Eyes breaking over the previous high of the day here. Alright, so we should resume in 2 minutes for ENTX. Oh, my bad, guys. Sorry. I'm waiting for ENTX to resume. My bad, team. I'm in. I just made about $20 from Seal here. I've been calling it out. Sorry. I guess nobody heard me. What is going on with ENTX, guys? Why is this not resumed yet? How long is this gonna be today? Luckily, it's just 10 shares. It's $10. It's 10 shares. So this is like it ain't much. It's like 60 bucks total. So even if ENTX goes to zero, all I lose is $60. But still, I mean, what's going on with it? I don't really want to lose $60. What's going on with this? But yeah, I caught the same type of trade. What did I talk about this morning, guys? What did I talk about this morning? What's the strategy I talked about? I talked about this. I said, that's the strategy. That's the one I talked about all day today. Been talking about it for a while now. I bought the pullback. Same thing, same exact strategy, cup and handle breakout pattern. I've gone over this strategy multiple times every day. Works super well. I mean, you could call it an ABCD pattern. ABCD pattern was okay. These patterns have been around a lot longer than ABCD. The people that are calling it ABCD are just trying to kind of trademark it as their own strategy, but these strategies have been around a lot longer than whoever made the ABCD. You know, it's just a way for them. There's the resumption here, finally, man. And I'm out. Finally, man. I got out of ENTX. There's the resumption. I got out of it, so we're green in that too. I don't want to sit through the next halt. Maybe it's going to squeeze up big. I don't know. But my point behind all of it is that the person, you could call it an ABCD pattern. You could call it whatever you want. The point is that all of these strategies have been around a lot longer than the ABCD pattern. I guess part of me gets frustrated when traders try to take the name of like a common strategy and change it to make themselves look better, right? Like somebody taking a bull flag and calling it, you know, whatever. This isn't really an ABCD pattern. But regardless, a lot of traders try to take the strategies and kind of trademark them a little bit. In the end, these are very common patterns that a lot of other traders use, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Nothing against the ABCD pattern or whatever it is. These are just strategies that a lot of other traders use. Yeah, Eyes is still ripping up big here. Look at Eyes. I guess all I'm trying to say is don't be fooled by a guru trying to trademark a strategy that's very universal. These are sentiment strategies, right? Like these are just judging the sentiment. Thank you, my man Jared. Thank you, brother. Eyes. Yeah, Eyes is ripping up. It's too. There's no pullback here. There's no entry basically for this. ENTX is halted again. Hey, my man. Thank you, guys. Hey, let me keep track of y'all's donations. What are you saying? My bad, bro. Yeah, let me catch back up on these. Wait, are these recent donations or are these old donations? These are old donations again, bro. Why are they doing that? Weird, man. I'm gonna have to mute the music for a second, guys, just because the donation meter for some reason keeps auto-populating and putting back old strategies. I'm in METX as well here, guys. Just a little baby share size. We're just riding this up. I don't know what I want to do with the rest of this, and we could hold this break even, but I'm only in with 10 shares of METX here so far, and yeah, I'll take it. You know, little green trade so far in the books. I don't know what I want to do with the rest of it. NLSP is falling back down. Hey, later, Nick. Have a good weekend, brother. They want you to do more push-ups. Yeah, no, you're good. Eyes and ears. Hey, we're in the Matrix. Need your push-up mojo to turn Tesla green today. Hey, what's up, Daniel? Hey, I got you, bro. I'll try, bro. I'll try, man. Thank you, dude. Yeah, no, you're good. Sorry, I'm in the middle of all this different stuff. I got into a halted stock today. I traded Seal. Like, we got into a lot of different stuff today. So my eyes have not been, I have not been paying attention to everything like I should. Eyes is ripping up, sure. Big rips, big moves. We'll see if it holds 12 now. Huge squeezes. Hey, nice, David. Hey, congrats. Thanks to you, made $400 profit on NLSP. Hey, nice, man. I lost money on NLSP, but I was up in it already, and it just dumped really fast, so I got lucky with that one. Yeah, there's no pullback, James, so you can't really kick yourself for that. The only pullback you could have gotten into with eyes is right here. Right, that's the only time you could have really entered eyes. The rest of the time, it's way too risky, bro. Like, the rest of the time, like, there's literally no red candles. And so, that's not the time to buy. You know, it's not the time to buy. Listen, other people might think it is. For me, it's not. I need a pullback entry, and I just didn't get one, unfortunately. And so far, this is my list of trades today, guys. We're going to run through this list here. We have gotten into ENTX, made $7 roughly, small. GameStop, we're basically break even. I'm going to see if GameStop can fight its way back. METX, we're holding a few shares there. NLSP, we only lost today. Aside from that other loss on GameStop, I guess. We lost twice today. And then Seal with the big win of $17. So far, so good. We're making some money today, and yeah, we'll see what happens. Still early, very, very early. Not even 10 o'clock yet, market time. METX is ripping up, guys, but yeah, eyes, man. Crazy, crazy rip. I'm realizing this is too small of share size. So what I might do, if it gets over this 280 level, is add some more to it and then just hold it break even since I'm already up, you know, some up in this trade already. So we're going to add 10 shares here. And then we're going to hold it break even. So if it breaks under, you know, this thing breaks under 75, we'll probably get out. I'm curious to see when ENTX is actually going to resume. Seal pulling back to the VWAP. We'll see if it actually holds there. Eyes bouncing nicely off the VWAP too. So here's eyes. This is just reactive trading? Well, of course it is, bro. I mean, like I said, if you don't like it, that's cool. You don't have to watch it. No, it's all good, man. I'm a scalper, bro. What do you think the title says, bro? That's all I ask. Just read the title. You know, if you don't read the title, you can't complain about the trading style we're getting into. It's all love. I'm not mad. You know, I'm just saying, like, read the title. You know, title will explain what I'm doing here. All right, there we go. We caught that. All right, we're going to get out there, take the little win for METX, and move on with the day. Here's eyes, here's ears. I'll put it this way. I would rather not try to predict what stocks are actually going to do and instead try to... Ooh. I'm about to choke. Oh. Anyways, I was saying... Hold on. Oh, man. All right, I would rather not try to predict what stocks are going to do because you never really know what stocks are going to do, and I would rather instead react to what they do if I'm profitable doing so, and that's what I'm doing. Anyways, we'll see what happens with Seal. We're still watching eyes here. Look, I'll go ahead and add 10 to the push-up count to this, but, David, bro, I got a timeshare I'll sell you, bro. You know what I mean? We got a get-rich-quick trader in here thinking you can get rich quick in the market. His ego's too big to realize that you shouldn't trade large with everything. And so shout out to David. We've got a get rich quick trader in here. Good luck, bro. You know, I got a timeshare, I'll sell you. Anyways, Seal sitting at 420s with also, sorry if I don't mean to be mean. You can disagree with my trading style, that's okay. But what I'm saying though is that trying to predict moves and following stock pumps, you know, I don't know, man. We can agree to disagree there. Seal did bounce at the VWAP. It is making moves. And I'm trading, I'm looking at METX. I don't mind getting into this one. ENTX actually hasn't resumed. Yeah, I'm looking at EBON as well. Like I said, man, here the reality is, and I'll touch on this, and I'll add 10 to the push-up count. I missed CO. I talked about the pullback. I missed it. I'll add 10 to the push-up count. All right? But what you get is you get a lot of traders that follow big-time gurus, right? And these big-time gurus sell them on a dream. They sell them on the get-rich-quick course. They sell them on making money fast in the stock market and never trading small size, you know, and all that good stuff. And so when they come to a stream like this, and I'm trading a $10,000 account, and not a huge account, a very small account relative to most other accounts, but when they come to streams like this, they have an unrealistic expectation. And so they see me trading small and they say, what do they say? They say, oh, I can't believe you're only making hundreds of dollars a week in the stock market. That's ridiculous. There's no point in actually learning that, right? The reality is that's actually a really solid percentage gain for a $10,000 account. That's a great percentage gain. And in the end, the market's not like that. Like, you're not going to be able to predict every single move that happens in the market. I would much more so rather react to the market. And people have different trading styles and different trading strategies and different preferences when it comes to trading. And so in the end, you got to stick to what you do the best. And you got to stick to what works the best for you. And scalping is certainly a trading style. You know what I mean? But what I'm saying, though, is like, don't come to a scalping stream and then complain that I'm scalping. Or complain that because the sizing I'm using is too small. If you're complaining, the only argument here, bro, and it's a good discussion to have. I'm not hating on you. I'm just kind of messing with you a little bit. But the only argument really here is that if you complain about the sizing somebody is using in their own trading, you do not know much about trading. Because you should never criticize somebody for the sizing they're using. You should never get mad at somebody for trading too small. Because again, what does that signify? That signifies an inexperienced trader that doesn't really understand the market and has probably been sold a dream by other trading channels, if you will. Sorry for the rant. I'll add 10 push-ups to the push-up count. I love you all. I appreciate the support. And you're good, David. We can agree to disagree, brother. You know, I don't think you're a hater necessarily. I think you just, I disagree with you, and that's okay, I guess. Sorry for the rant. We'll add to the push-up count. It's all good. Yeah. No, maybe I did assume, and if I did make an assumption, I apologize. Like I said, I'm trying to keep it civil. I'm not trying to hate. ENTX is resumed here. What I'm assuming, though, is that because you're criticizing me for trading small in a $10,000 account, that you are very new to the stock market, is what I'm assuming. And I think that's a reasonable assumption, to be honest. I get it. Most people are going to come out when I say that, say, no, I've been making $30K a year, you know, whatever. But, like, I'm going to have to assume that, you know. And that's okay. Maybe I'm wrong. It's all love, man. We're good. NLSP is spiking back up. Look at this. We'll see if it holds over $7. I like this move, and I think this move is good. But if it can't hold over $7 specifically, then I don't like this move at all. If it gets rejected here at 7, then it's probably just going to crash back down. And so that's what I'm ultimately waiting for. My bad about the DJ. Yeah. Yeah, look at NLSP, guys. Crazy rip. ENTX, man. I should have held my 10 shares, bro. I should have held my 10 shares. Everybody yell at me. I should have held my 10 shares. We still got SEL making moves and pushing up and squeezing big. Right, you can trade small and consistent for sure. I have built my net worth over hard work and diligence for 30 years. That's cool, bro. Like I said, do your thing, man. But what I'm saying, though, is that there's different niches in the stock market. Like, the sign of a very inexperienced trader, not to talk about this too much, but the sign of an inexperienced trader is thinking that their way is the only way. And thinking that their way is the only right way to trade. A sign of an inexperienced trader that doesn't really understand, like, the different nuances and niches in the trading world, right? And so that's all I'm saying, and it's all love. We can agree to disagree. Like, we're good. You know, again, I'm not an expert, and people can agree with the trading style I do or disagree. In the end, I'm just a resource and community for traders. We did not hold at 7 for NLSP, and I do want to see it at least hold here at this previous high. CO is pulling back as well, guys, and I haven't traded anything in the last few minutes because the only good ones really I'm seeing right now are eyes are consolidating. Eyes is consolidating right around that $12 level, and so I'm paying attention to that. And I want to see if it holds that that $12 level. It's a big level. It's a big percentage move, and so y'all be careful. I'm looking at NLSP, which is trying to hold at the 680 spot that I'm watching, and I'm looking at ENTX, which is actually halted on the way up. And so this one's been getting halted over and over and over again. I don't think anybody really expected this to happen for ENTX, but we're paying attention to that as well. We've got GameStop that's kind of sideways and consolidating here too, and that's what we're paying attention to on that front. And then we're also looking at OCG and a few of these other ones, like METX is pulling back. Like I said, SEAL is pulling back to the VWAP. I want to see if it holds there. But the main one that I'm really focusing on is NLSP and EYES right now. I want to see if these two hold, and we'll have to wait and see what happens there. But I'm going to see if they resume. AMCE is ripping up, guys. I completely missed this, to be honest. My bad, guys. AMC is ripping here. Maybe we'll buy a few shares of AMC. Big rip, big squeeze for AMC. I'm trying to see if it actually is going to hold here. Hey, nice, Matthew. Congrats, brother. I need some push-up pumps for SLGG. Hey, I got you guys. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, thank you, Anthony. I appreciate that, brother. Hey, congrats, man. Like I said, guys, I don't think he's really a hater. I think he genuinely disagrees with the way I trade, and I'm just trying to kind of convince him that it's okay. Right? Like, that's all it is. And if I'm making assumptions, I'm sorry. I'm trying to handle this in a mature way. And I'm sorry if I'm engaging with the haters too much. Maybe I should add more push-ups. But I don't think he's a hater. I don't think we should jump on him as a hater. I think he genuinely disagrees with how I trade and the sizing I'm using. But he doesn't understand. Like, if I scale up my size, for instance, instead of taking 100 shares per trade, I would be up hundreds of dollars by now, right? And so the sizing I'm using is insignificant. But what matters is the percentage gains I'm using, and I've been green every day this week, every single day. No losses this week, or no losing days at all this week. And so it's verifiably profitable. And I guess that's what I'm trying to show you guys anyway. AMC, guys, I don't know what I want to do here. ENTX finally resumed on this latest halt. Here's 860s. There's 850s right there. We're watching that too. His first comment was trolling. Was it really? You can't buy partial shares on TOS. I don't think so. I'm looking at ENTX. Here's the resumption. It gapped down some, and now it's sitting at 920s. I want to see if it actually holds. Ooh, look at this NLSP, guys. Y'all be careful for NLSP. Look at this drop. That's a nasty drop. Y'all be careful. So what I'm seeing today, guys, just to give you a broader look at sentiment today, these penny stocks are holding less. They're not holding as much. I got lucky with SEL. I didn't get lucky. It was a good trade. But ENTX I got lucky with. And SEEL I made some money with. And then we made a little bit of money with METX. We lost a little bit with NLSP, and we're break even on GameStop. That's my day so far. Multiple green trades. Not the best accuracy today. We're probably running at 60 or 70%. When like yesterday and the day before we were like 80, 90%. But it's Friday, and the volume's usually a little bit lower on days like today. So it's all good. KOSS, guys, is ripping up and bouncing here, and so is AMC. So KOSS and AMC making huge rips today. We're watching these for potential bounces now, and yeah, we just gotta wait for them, I think. Let me know if you guys see anything else that I'm missing. I'm sure I'm probably missing some stuff. Let me see if we can find EVOK and DARE. EVOK and DARE. DARE's ripping up. Look at DARE here. Not the best volume, though. I need more volume. And this is a good example, guys, to touch on what I talked about earlier. This volume might look good to some traders, but this volume is not nearly good enough for me to trade. Like, there's not going to be as much momentum from this. It's just not what I'm looking for. I need noticeably better volume than this that I can attack, right? And so this is what has helped my trading, is avoiding low volume stocks like DARE. Even if there's nothing else, even if nothing else looks good, avoiding those low volume stocks has been very profitable for my trading and my system as a whole. Same thing with here with LGHL. Same type of thing. By avoiding those stocks, I just do noticeably better. EYES is back over $12. I want to see if it holds this level of support now. We're going to see. Why isn't it filling me here? That's weird. What am I holding? US stage up. Okay, so we're good there. Okay. Sorry, I'm looking at Forex a little bit as well, guys. All right. Yeah, now you're just trolling. I tried to give you a chance, David. Good day, sir. Hey, let's get up a Willy Wonka real quick. Hey. You guys ready? Well, he's going to get Wonka'd already. You get nothing. David, you lose. Good day, sir. Get out of here, bro. Stop trolling, man. Stop trolling. You got me once. Not again. Not again. You're not going to catch me again with that. Have a good day, sir. Good luck. Go enjoy another stream, sir. You get Wonka'd up in here, sir. Get out of here, you know? Alright. Let me focus. Let me woosah. Okay. I'm good. We got SEL. I'm glad I got out of this one when I did. ENTX finally resumed, and it's not holding over 850s. I'm still looking at eyes. It's over 12, or it was over 12. It just got rejected back below that. Yeah, if they get banned, they're out of here for life. They can create another account, but yeah. Right, troll me once, shame on you. Troll me once, twice, or troll me twice, shame on me. Pull the George Bush. You fooled me once, you can't get fooled again, right? Alright, let me be serious now. We got NLSP. We got NTN. Yeah, I'm trying to catch some stuff now. Slowing down a little bit. We're getting into certainly slowing down some in the market at this point. In the penny stock game. SIEN. TKAT, yeah, we're getting some slowdowns here for sure, guys. Y'all be careful. Stuff's not holding as well now. GameStop, still heading up towards these highs here. AMC, hey, listen. We'll buy 25 shares of AMC if we get another pullback to like 1090 right here. We'll buy some. What's Roblox doing? ENTX is falling down too. Roblox is breaking lows. I tried to catch Roblox. We're gonna wait for it. Well, what's your question, bro? I'll try to answer it. What is it, man? Let me scroll up and try to find it, bro. Repost it. I got you, bro. If I engaged with the haters too much, you know, I apologize. Re-ask the question. I'll answer it. GoPro. All right, look. Here's the pullback here for AMC. We're gonna buy 25 shares here. We're in AMC. 25 shares. Wish me luck on that one. GoPro ripped it up pretty big too. It's at 1030s, guys. 1030s for GoPro. Risk of about 280 right now on AMC. Yeah, you could tell John he was attacking from every angle. Yeah, in the end, he probably to be honest, two bull, two bear. I'm looking at the overall, like, I'm looking at the bigger picture of volume, right? So it's not like I'm looking at one thing. I'm looking at the daily volume. I'm looking at the average volume per minute. I'm looking at how the candlesticks look on the chart together. And so I'm looking at a number of different things that I'm all adding together to give me an overall view of the volume currently on a specific stock, right? To be honest, most of the time I'm looking at simply how the candlesticks move. If there's gaps in between the candlesticks, which signifies low volume, and a few other things, right? But it's a bigger picture volume outlook is what I'm really judging when I say volume. Hey, thank you, AM. Thank you, brother. I appreciate this that support, dude. Thank you, man. Yeah, CEO. Alright, I'm in AMC, guys. I'm in AMC. We held at 280, and now we got a really nice, obvious confirmed level at 1088 here. We'll see if we hold. 1080 is my risk. Can you talk about halts and why they halt? How to assume or approach when stocks get halted? Okay, so with halted stocks, there's two different types of, there's a bunch of different types of halts, right? The most common ones that you're going to see in the penny stock game are circuit breaker halts, which just means the market breaker or the market makers halt the stock to catch up with volume. There's too much volume, and you know there's too much action. There's too crazy of movement with the halt or with the stock, and the market makers are halting that stock to catch back up on the orders because there's too many, right? That's called a circuit breaker halt. Usually halts on average, especially circuit break and volatility halts, last 5 minutes. And so if a stock gets halted at 10:30, you know, most of the time it's going to resume at 10:35. Sometimes it will be a 10-minute halt like ENTX here, and so it'll resume 10 minutes later. The other type of common halt that you'll see in penny stocks or in any stocks really is volatility halts. Now, a volatility halt is different than a circuit breaker halt because a volatility halt is when a stock moves too much in a specific time frame. And so a lot of the time they use this by percentages. Like I think the S&P 500 has this thing where if it drops 10% or 25% per day, then they have to halt the stock's movement per day, or they have to halt the securities movement per day. And so a volatility halt is when it moves too much within a certain time frame, right? But that one is set. There's a set percentage that it has to move within a certain time frame, and if it moves that much or more, they halt the stock short term. And those are usually 5 minutes as well, sometimes 10 minutes. And so that's the difference. You're not really going to see many volatility halts in low float penny stocks. What you're going to see, like we did with ENTX here, is you're going to see circuit breaker halts, which just means crazy volume coming in, and the market makers ultimately need to halt the stock to catch back up on that volume. There's also news halts, where a stock gets halted so they can drop a catalyst or news for the specific stock. A lot of the time that's going to happen in pre-market or extended hours. But yeah, that's halted stocks. Got to catch my breath after that one, guys. But I hope that makes sense. Yeah, stop spamming, bro. I'm seeing ENTX here. Oof. Yeah, we're going to jump out of this. Too risky. Yeah, we're out. Less than $5 loss on AMC there. But ENTX, I mean, we can look at it. ENTX is halting on the way down, bro. Looks weak, man. Doesn't look that good to me, to be honest. Hey, my man Richard. Thank you, brother. I appreciate the support, man. Thanks for helping me. Hey, thank you for helping me, bro. I appreciate the love, man. Appreciate the support. Now, we got a list of push-ups today, guys. We got a list of push-ups today. We're going to have to do 200 plus, probably, by the time this stream is over with, man. Whew, I'm scared of these push-ups, guys. I'm scared of them. But yeah, thank you, brother. What are the 3 horizontal lines on my chart? Those are just lines that I've drawn myself. They're support and resistance lines. KOSS still making moves. ENTX still trying here. So we're watching these two. NLSP breaking lows down on the day. GameStop here trying to push up. Roblox down on the day. EVOK is kind of pushing up with low volume. AMPG. Ooh, dude. Hey, huh. Hey.
Can I play?
Hey, hold on.
Can I play my...
Sorry, guys. I had to get onto my son a little bit just now because he walked in here in just his boxers, and so I had to kick him out of here. I don't want him showing up on stream in his boxers, guys. So, yeah, I had to kind of get onto my son a little bit because he popped up on me just in his boxers. He's a good kid, but man, he needs to, he needs to do something else, not that. Kodak is showing up, guys. Look at Kodak here, and then I'm still looking at Seal's trying to fight his way back. The only other one is AMPG, and this one's kind of moving, but there's not enough volume, really. Yeah. He's a good kid, though. He's a smart kid, for sure. Really, he was asking me if he could play video games right now, which, is a big no. Not while I'm streaming. He can't. EBON, guys. My man James was trying to bring attention to this one. My bad, I missed it. EBON's looking good, bro. EBON's looking pretty solid, man. Alright, guys, so AMC kind of resumed back, or rebounded all the way back up fast there. Alright, so we'll see what happens with EBON. I don't see anything else that'll really rip it up, guys, so y'all be careful. But yeah, thank you very much. Hey, thank you, Gary. I appreciate all the support, man. We've gotten a ton of donations. It's hard for me to keep track of these all, but yeah, thank you, guys. We got about 5 more push-ups, and then we're up big in push-ups on the day. But yeah, thank you, Gary. Still watching ANIX here. Hey, nice, James. Congrats, bro. Hey, killing it, bro. Killing it, man. Aren't resistance lines just psychological levels, not based on anything tangible? Yeah, 100%. But most of trading is that, like most of trading is subjective opinion. You know, like that's how it goes. But yeah, thank you, Richard. I appreciate the support, brother. Shout out to you, man. Thank you, Gary. Thank you very much, guys. Appreciate the love. Really do. Genuinely appreciate it. Sia was heading back up here. Oh, no, you're good. You're good, Brocco, bro. You're good, bro. Like I said, I put you in timeout. I know you've been here for a while. Just no spamming, bro. That's all. You're good, bro. I get it. Like, you were trying to help, and so I understand. You know, ENTX is making big rips, too, so it's okay. I don't hate ENTX. But yeah, here's Seal. We're watching Seal. METX is trying to fight his way back, too. Hey, yeah, my channel's growing big, bro. I appreciate it, Halil. Thank you, brother. Shout out to you, man. I'm still waiting on some stuff to trade. I don't know what I want to get into, get involved with now. We're gonna just hanging out here. The only one I was kind of looking at is SEEL, but it's not really holding where I wanted it to hold, unfortunately, there. I was waiting to see if it held, you know, some of these levels, but it just didn't yet, unfortunately. GIGM has been very choppy and sideways, unfortunately, today. There's 420s. Alright, so we're scalping. Sorry, guys, bear with me. Scalping ENTX here. Holding 10 shares left. You can see kind of I'm going back and forth with this. I want to see if it holds over 8. I'm only holding 10 shares left here. Alright, so we're holding 5 shares. We'll see what this 5 shares does. Anything under 790, I'll just get out the rest. There's 8s. This is where the level 2 comes in valuable, because I can see that 8 break before I actually see it on the chart, and so for that reason it's a little bit more valuable. But we're going to get out here. Ooh, got out just in time. Look at that drop, man. We were just in time here. And I think a lot of, and you can see I'm trading with the trend here. Like, I'm trading with everybody else, and it's hard to explain. I'm seeing the sentiment as it starts to test $8, and I'm just scalping a little sliver of momentum, and then I'm getting out before this happens. And so I hope you guys can kind of understand what I'm doing. It's a little nuanced, but yeah. Hey, see you, Caitlin. Have a good weekend. Hey, later, Paul. Have a good weekend, brother. Hey, thank you, man. Hey, nice, Dave. Hey, it's been a good week, man. It's for sure been a good week. Hey, don't spam. Oh, let me get Eric in here. I think we're supposed to have Eric in here. I don't see Kyle. Oh. Hey guys, I gotta run to the restroom. I'll be back in like 2 minutes, guys. So give me like 2 minutes. I'll be back. I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. This coffee has my... I just started drinking coffee again. It's got my restroom breaks on point, team. I'll be back. I'll see you guys in a second. All right, guys, I'm back. Let me get Eric and Kyle in here. Yeah, look at SEEL making big rips. Kind of missed it. A little bummed I missed it, but I like the trend here for SEAL. I see EBON still pushing up. Look at these highs breaking for that one. Solid move, too. Let me get a... Alright. Yeah, I'm looking at Seal. It's making some moves. Yeah, I mean, we're watching Seal. I want to see if it pulls back to 415 right here. See what happens there. I'm looking at AMC. AMC ended up rebounding pretty quick here. GameStop too. There's GameStop way up there. Let me get Eric in here. What's up, Eric?
Hey, what's up?
Hey, what's up, dude? Let's do a sound check, guys. Let me know how the sound is. We got Eric in here.
All right, testing sound check.
You should be good, I think. Looks pretty good. Should be fine, I think. Crazy day, man. But let me do this the thing real quick. So before we begin, do you give me your permission to use your audio and video for this live stream, and also agree not to say anything that goes against YouTube's community guidelines? Eric, do you agree?
Yep.
Thank you, sir. All right. So, how was today, bro? How you doing today, man?
Getting slapped around, man. Getting
Really?
all kind of slapped around. Yeah, well, mainly it was just one trade.
Right.
NLSP. I'm sure you probably saw that flush. That, like, crazy. Like, it was a 21% flush.
Right.
And I did try to trade that. And it did slap me around a little bit. But I'm licking my wounds, starting to climb back out of that hole because I'm on pace to have my first $2,000 week.
Hey, what's up, Kyle? Hey, congrats, man. That's awesome. That's awesome, dude. What's up, Kyle? You there, bro?
Yes. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, you sound good, man.
Yep.
You sound good.
Okay. Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna do the same thing with you, Kyle. Before we begin, do you give me your permission to use your audio and video for this stream on YouTube, and also agree not to say anything that goes against YouTube's community guidelines? Do you agree?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. All right. So how are you doing today, Kyle?
Slow day for me. I barely make any trade today because like NLSP, look at that flush, man. Whenever I cannot read the stop well, especially I got burned last Friday near the end, I'd be much more careful now. And also AMC GME on the day, it dropped from all the way from 348 all the way down to 173 too. Man, I got slapped around that one. So now I'm just be careful. And yeah, I'm very picky about my trading today. Normally I would trade a ton already, like 20, 30, 40 trade by now. But so far I didn't make like 4 or 5 trade. That's it. Yeah.
I would say that the market this week has been kind of conditioning me for, and luckily I only, the NLSP trade that I took, I only lost $100 on. So like compared to my gains for this week, it's like a drop in the pond. But like this whole week has been very like positive momentum. Everything's been super strong. We've been seeing like dips getting bought up and everything. So this whole week I've been getting like into the conditioning of this is a strong market. And then today, whenever I saw that big flush happen, and I even waited on it, I was being patient because earlier that day, there was another large flush on NLSP. So I was being like really careful too. And even with me being careful, I still ended up getting like screwed on it because it was just a 21% flush. Like that's pretty crazy. Like that's like
Right.
like 21%. You'd think that it might even halt, but no. It was pretty rough, but the whole week has been kind of conditioning me to think that it's kind of pretty strong. But yeah.
Yeah. It's been a great week, bro. It really has. I haven't had a losing day this week. And stuff has just been holding really well. It's been one of those really just really beautiful weeks that very favorable action, I think. Look at Seal, guys. Remember what I said? I talked about Seal. I said, hey, let's look for a pullback to 415s. I think it'll bounce at 415, and we just got exactly that pullback and a beautiful bounce there. And that's really what we mean here, is that stuff has been fairly predictable in you know, the small cap world. GameStop and AMC, I've been making money every day for GameStop. Today's actually the only day this week I've lost money so far, and I'm only down like 70 cents, so nothing too crazy today. But yeah, really favorable week. I've had a really good week this week. It's been probably the best week I've had.
Yeah, if I did not trade GME the other day, I would have a good week too.
Yeah, man. It's been tough. The only consistent thing I've seen with GameStop is that if it dips at the open, it's been getting balled up super fast. Like, it's been dropping at the opening bell, and then every time it does, it just gets balled up really, really quickly.
But I honestly wonder, where is that freaking panic coming from? Like, all the way from, it's not like the day was weak, you know? It was showing strong strength on the day. All of a sudden, the 400,000 share of seller coming in, and all of a sudden, it keep creating selling pressure, and people get out. And Thinkorswim is, oh my God, it showed me how bad it is during those kind of time. Right. I click flatten on the thing, and it not even halt until 10 seconds later, and I can't even get out. So I got stuck in the halt down. So like, oh my God, like on Thinkorswim. And later I got another bad luck is I leave my order on Cobra when I try to buy the bounce back up. Can I see some strength? It go back up, and I did not get filled, so my order was open. And later on, when it dipped down again, guess what? My order got filled. I'm like, oh my God, dude, my order is still open. Oh, and it go down to another halt. So yeah, bad luck after bad luck for me on that one.
Yeah,
jeez,
for sure.
Yeah.
And it's tough, man. It's tough, dude. It's been tough for sure. Quick question, guys. Does anybody know if they switched the contracts for the futures market? Is it switched over to the ESM1 or is it still ESH1? Does anybody know the most recent volatile contract for the E-mini? And if it's time to switch on Top Step? Somebody in the futures market help me out there. Still trying to figure that out. But yeah, dude, I didn't know. I thought this drop on GameStop, I thought it had to be catalyst driven because it's so rare that you get something like this. This is a huge drop for it to be technical based. That's crazy.
That's crazy. Like, honestly, what is it called? I honestly thought, okay, because they did register for offering new, right? Offering. So I thought, okay, I'm gonna get burned pretty soon sometime if there's the offering news come out. So I thought there's offering news, but I checked there's no news. So I was a little bit more confident that I buy big, and oh man, it was just bad.
That's what I initially thought it was that they actually made money with an offering. Yeah, that's what I thought it was too. I didn't see it until the next morning, so I didn't see it until yesterday morning. And that's what I initially thought it was, is that they finally hit an offering and made some money from these big push, but nope, not then.
Yeah. But I'm surprised after those drop, it able to come back. It's still able to hold it gain after even today and yesterday, you know. I thought it gonna continue. Yeah, so.
Yeah, man. It's certainly an interesting move now at this point. I've been bullish on GameStop all week. I've had a few people that are like, yeah, but you were bearish on GameStop. You suck. And it's like, yeah, maybe so. But I've been bullish on GameStop this week. And I don't know how far it's going to continue, but I've been trading it on the long side every day, and it's been fun. I've been having some fun trading it, getting used to it. Just a weird day, man, or a weird few weeks, man. Last week we had that crazy crash where everything dropped. This week it's been kind of the opposite. We've had a lot of stuff just run this week.
Yeah, a lot of stuff come back to life, which I'm very surprised, and I didn't expect that at all. Because the week before, a lot of all of a sudden the drop come in and done. So I was a little bit more careful. So yeah,
for sure.
Just had to adapt to the market, man. That's a part of being day trader. And the sucking thing about being day trader is like, you're not gonna know if that week you guarantee making money or not, you know, because even though you put in the effort, you're not guaranteed to make money. That's the thing about it.
100%. I'm looking at RGLS right now, guys. RGLS is just spiking up big too.
Well, our what is it called? EBON making pretty nice trending. EBON and SEEL been also holding it upward momentum as well.
Yeah, that's the two stocks I'm watching currently is EBON and SEEL.
Yep.
Every time I hear the buy or sell sound, I think it's me doing it. No, this is actually me right now. I'm in GameStop. I'm in one share.
Don't sell it. Diamond hands it.
Yeah, diamond hands. Yeah. YOLO to the moon. You know, nah. I'll probably sell this within the next minute. Don't hate me, guys. I'm sure we're gonna have some angry GameStop bulls in here. I'm bullish in GameStop. Long term, absolutely not. GameStop's a terrible company, but hey, short term, I'll trade it. You know.
Ruin it for those who are diamond handsing. Feels bad, man.
Apparently, there's a certain percentage of like GameStoppers that just think that day trading is the worst thing ever for GameStop. They literally think day trading is hurting GameStop. I've had so many like weird people message me like, "You scumbags, day traders over there at GameStop, how dare you?" You know.
Yeah, I saw
If
people
you're not
complaining
for
about that
day
on
trader
Reddit.
trading GameStop, I don't think the squeeze would happen. You know, a lot of day trader try to short it and the squeeze. That's how the squeeze happened because people try to short it, day trade it, and all that.
Right.
Nope, that's all Melvin Capital. That's 100% Melvin Capital.
Yeah, the enemy over there. But yeah, it's just been an interesting market. It's good for the channel. Helps the channel grow. You know, people show up. People in the stock. I've had friends that haven't reached out to me in years. Reach out to me asking me. They see me on YouTube. I've had a few of them reach out to me and they're like, "Hey, I saw you on YouTube," because they're into the stock market now too. So it's brought a lot of new people to the market for sure.
It's kind of weird though with how many people are into the market now because it's like everybody knows what it is. You know what I mean? Everyone.
Right. 100%. Everybody knows about GameStop.
ENTX making a push. It's a little bit hard to trust this though, for me.
Yeah, I made money on ENTX, but it's super shady. It's so difficult to trade this thing at this point in time. It's been halted so much that I'm skeptical of it at this point. I'm just skeptical of it.
Yeah.
But it's Friday, and you know, this whole week has been great. So much good volume. For penny stocks at least. GameStop and AMC, they're so and so. SEEL guys is pushing up.
Yeah, SEEL pushing up.
I'm gonna get out of GameStop here. Maybe come back to it later. Break even trade. Lost 70 cents. But SEL looks good. I want to see if it holds 440s right here. There's 440s. What, D-Tango? Are you mad at me, bro, or are you mad at the stock KOSS? I can't tell. I genuinely can't tell, so, I don't know if you're mad at me or Koss. Boss Koss over there. Yeah, KOSS, I haven't traded this in. It's so risky just because the float is so small for this one. The float is tiny for KOSS.
Hey, can you guys hear it? I keep hearing a ding, so I'm not sure. Can you guys hear when I buy or sell stock?
I cannot.
I can.
Okay, that's good. Yeah, because I keep hearing a ding on my end. Maybe it's my monitor in setting mode.
Yeah. Yeah, I can't hear.
Okay.
Not you, bro.
Yeah, I just bought that
KOSS.
dip on SEEL. As you guys can see, the volume coming in, that's the highest volume it had for that breakout. So the first dip normally a little bit more safe, but not sure about now. I just take a quick dip and I'm just sell to the thing. Try to buy a little, only 5,000 share, but it only filled me 2,700. I sold all already. On that bounce back up. But yeah, on next dip, I don't know because right now it's still 100% not bullish yet because the breakout is still weak. It's only breakout very little from the high of day, and it's also it's still under pre-market high, so it could do an easy fake out. So I just be safe, only take the first dip. The second dip, unless it can show me like really big dip, I would not take it.
Makes sense.
unless there is super big dip on the second one, because right now it's still not 100% bullish for me.
Yeah, I was talking about it earlier. Like when I buy pullbacks, that's kind of what I do. Is the pullback needs to be extended enough, kind of like you guys do, like Eric does with the bungee, and like you do with your scalping too, Kyle. It just needs to be if it's a big enough pullback, I'm interested in it. But these little micro pullbacks are what get you in trouble. Those are what gets me in trouble. These little mini pullbacks. It depends on if it's the first run, like on the first spike of the day. I think I've heard you say that before, Kyle. Is that on the first big run? That first little micro pullback can be profitable. But if it's just trending and it has a little pullback, super risky. You know? Yeah, so let me add I forgot to add their links to the chat. Yeah, I'll post both Kyle and Eric's link in the description for you guys to check it out.
I've been trying to take 2K shares on Seal, but it hasn't been filling me very well. I'm kind of surprised you got filled like 2,700 so easily.
Yeah, I tried by 5,000 actually, but I 2,700. Yeah, it's a little bit higher float, so I'm a little bit scared because this kind of high float, once it change trend, it can, like, what is it called? It's
slide down.
It can slowly grinding, you know, grinding down. That's the thing.
Alright, I added both of their links to the description. I'm going to have to delete this from Streamlabs. And so if you donate to me, just let me know. I had to delete that one because Streamlabs...
The NTX just did a fake out, by the way.
Yeah, I made $50 there.
Yeah, it probably could be dipping more.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. I'd like to see maybe like 730, but I don't think we're going to see it right now.
Halt level is around 7.8.
Gotcha.
7.08.
Useful to know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I bought there at 747, and I ended up making $50 up to 57.
Right. People, yeah, I got rid of the sound, Zach. It was subscribers. Streamlabs for some reason does that. Seal's popping back up. So look at SEEL, guys.
Yeah, it is.
Look at Seal
like
back
that.
up over these highs. And this has been the one I've made the most money with today. Just catching it when it's trending easily.
Surprisingly, the one I make most money on is NLSP.
Is it really? That's
Yeah.
funny. That's my only like real loser today. Is
Me too.
MLSP.
Oh, I lost on NLSP and AMC, but this is the biggest loss I've taken today, which is $7, $6.
Nowadays, I realize that as long as you have volume, because the thing is, for me to make a lot of money for my size, I need a lot of volume, and the NLSP had the most volume this morning. You know, so
LZ, he's able to tell the halt levels because if you're using the platform dash trader on the level 2, you can see the limit down and the limit up.
Yeah. So right now, its halt level for ENTX is 701.
Nice.
So the halt level keep changing as time move on. So it's not gonna stay at 701. Depend on the thing. It keep recalculating every minute or so.
And if it flushes down, it will actively move closer. It will move up. Like if the stock is moving down quickly, the halt level moves up a little bit.
Right.
A volatility affects where the halt level lies.
Yeah. Seal is just basically zigzagging upward right now.
Right. Yeah, I'm trading. I'm looking at Seal. I was getting ready to trade it. I just stopped myself at 37 here.
Like with this kind of thing, it's a little bit harder for me when it's zigzagging up, because the thing is, it's kind of trending upward in that zigzag. Unless I'm a position trader, this kind of thing, if it break down outward or the downward, it could be much more volatile. So I do not want to be the one who try to buy the support the bottom when it break down.
Right.
You know, if it show continuously trending down, then it's much easier for me to trade.
Right.
Sure. Philip, who was just talking, is Kyle, and then I am Eric, and then obviously John.
Yeah. John, you seem to lose more when you bring people on stream. Not really. I mean, I was Fridays. Fridays are usually worst days for me, and I'm still green today. Like, I made money today. I just lost. Like, this is I'm slightly up. it's not a huge day, but like this is my P&L right now.
Hey, don't tell him that. He never bring us on. Again.
Right, hey, you're gonna boot them out of the stream real quick. You know, no. It's mostly like.
Okay, Ivan just break high of day with volume, by the way. Just want to point that out.
Let's check it out.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm green today. You can see my P&L. Like I've had a nice win on Seal here, and so I'm 50-50 today basically. I'm running about 50% accuracy today, but my risk reward was good, and so I'm still up, almost $20. So small little win, but it's a green day, and it's a good day. It's been a really profitable week. I've made hundreds this week, and so with that, a small day to end the week on, especially on a Friday, which is historically slower, is okay, I think. Yeah, and ENTX rejected. RGLS is kind of moving, but I don't know what the float is here. But yeah, RGLS is actually kind of moving a little bit. It's over $2. I don't know why I haven't looked at this one much. Yeah, I'm seeing that
LZ on. Sorry.
No, you're good. I was just saying I see it. You can go ahead, Eric. I was just saying I see it.
LZ was asking if you can see hot levels on TOS, and as far as I know, there is not a way to see the hot levels on Thinkorswim.
Yeah, I don't know about that either.
Yeah, only DAX Trader have it, or maybe Sterling have it too, and basically you don't need them.
I saw someone made a study for hot levels. I saw someone made a study on Thinkorswim for hot levels, but I gave it a try and it wasn't really working completely properly. So yeah, it might be possible potentially, but I don't know any working solutions right now.
AMC, guys, rip it up. It's at 1130s. Still testing these highs. We'll see what happens at 11.11 or $11. Big rip to AMC. We'll see if it holds now, but we've got some levels underneath us that could prop it up. Lost money on AMC today, but just kind of focusing on other stuff. I'm still trying to trade the futures market too. Well, I got a second, I guess, guys. I don't think I plugged anything today yet. So if you want to help support the channel, there's a few ways you can do so. The first way is by checking out Webull. About to choke. If you open up an account on Webull, you get a free stock, and if you deposit $100, you get another free stock. They have zero commission stock and options trades, free paper trading, and overall, Webull's got a lot of good stuff for traders like scanners and all that stuff. Great resource for new traders. Again, you get free stocks just for opening up an account on Webull, not just signing up. You cannot just use a bunch of fake email addresses and get free stocks. You have to actually open up an account and link your bank account, but if you do so, you get a free stock. If you deposit $100, you get another free stock, and again, free paper trading and all that stuff. Here's the link if you want to check that out. Also, look at SEEL, guys. Big drop. Broke out of that range that we've all been talking about, back down to the VWAP area. But yeah, check out Webull. There's the link right there. If you want to see Webull get some free stocks. The other way to help support me is go checking out Top Step. And what Top Step ultimately does is it funds traders in either the futures or Forex market. It's a funded account program. And so the base one is $120 for the first month, and then $150 after that per month. And they're going to give you a demo account. Again, the base one's $30K, but they have ones all the way up to over $100K. And if you can pass that challenge, if you can hit their profit target while following the rest of their rules and conditions, then they fund you the same amount as that demo account. So if the base one's $30K, you get funded $30K as a proprietary futures trader. With an 80% profit split, you get to keep 100% of your first withdrawal up to $5K. And, again, they got packages up to 6 figures with funding. They're regulated in the U.S. They paid out millions in 2020 to their profitable traders. I think it was like $2.something million last year. And this year alone, they funded, I think, around $500,000 at least. And so they're actually out here funding traders, and they're processing withdrawals. And so what I meant is they've paid out in withdrawals millions last year. At least $500,000, I think, this year. And so make sure to go check them out. I am biased in both of these favor. I make a commission if you sign up through TopStep, and I earn free stocks if you sign up through Webull. But it's a good way to help support the channel if you're interested in checking both of those out. And here's the link. I'll demonstrate TopStep in a little bit too. if the futures market can show me something that looks favorable. Right now it's just choppy.
So here, if anyone here shorting, I have a good tip on it. Recently, if you see any big red candle, whenever that big red candle happen, right, and they have a little bit bounce, you can short into the bounce and it can continue go down a little bit more and you can cover it for very low risk one. That's how I make most of my money on shorting nowadays. Especially look at the big candle like a seal at 10 o'clock. If you short, if you saw that big red candle when it bounced up again to 414 and you can short it and it flushed down a little bit more. So it's always say, not always, but like I see that work like around 90%, 95% of the time recently. Just like right there when it hit now, what is it called? It hit down to 418, it bounced back up to 423. You could take a short there and cover when it flushed down more near to VWAP. That seemed pretty profitable for me. When you see confirmation, it's just like when it's similar to breakout strategy. When it break out, right, of high of day, and really big though, it had to be a big breakout. And after that, when you pull back, pull back a little bit, you can buy to that micro pullback. So basically same concept, but on the way down. And it seemed to work out pretty well for me as well.
Nice. Yeah, I kind of want to get involved shorting penny stocks one of these days. That's all I used to do was short. I used to be a very short.
Yeah, I remember.
Trader.
You short like more big cap back in the day. I remember you short, what is it called?
AMD. AMD
yeah,
and
AMD,
MU.
your favorite stock back in the day.
I
You like
used to joke
trade
around.
basically every day.
I used to joke around and call AMD my baby because it was so profitable to short it at the time. I would trade what's called a VWAP fade, you know, and it would just trend really well with specific, you know, directions where I could long it and short it. Yeah, and this is an example of a VWAP fade, guys. So if we look at this type of movement, for instance, here's the VWAP. All I would essentially do is just short it on these pullbacks to the VWAP, on these bounces to the VWAP, on these little bounces. I'd short into those and just take profits quickly out of them. And you can see when it's trending really well, just an obvious strategy that you could take. Worked really well. You know, I had a lot of fun doing it. You got to catch stocks when you're trading these VWAP strategies like fades and bounces. You just got to make sure you catch. You have to find stocks that are actually trending well. If they're not trending well, you know, it's not going to work.
Yeah, my fills on Seal have been so bad. Like I can't even get 1,000 shares. Like I was trying to go 2,000 before, and I wasn't getting filled. So then I only went down to 1,000 shares, and even on 1,000, it's still like getting me partials.
I don't know, but I getting filled 10,000 shares.
On your Thinkorswim or your Dow Trader?
Thinkorswim.
Wow.
Yeah, but I'm more position trading a little bit right now. I got 6. I just buy that dip.
If you're taking all the shares, man, leave some for me, all right?
Let's see. SOS creeping up. Yeah, I'm looking at some of these. It's just a slow day now. There's not too much really going on.
Yeah, the range is tight in it. Yeah, NLSP just creep up and drop again. It's gonna be harder for the momentum today, because mainly because it's Friday. You know, we don't have enough momentum, especially after the morning, because everyone probably call a day after the morning already. It's not like how Monday is. Everyone's still like, oh, in the urge of trading.
Right.
Even though after the morning rush.
Yeah, they're still excited to trade. Friday,
Yeah.
everybody's just kind of like,
Yeah,
done with
just
it.
like that's enough. I make enough money today.
right,
Like a lot of people can do that.
right, exactly. Yeah, Fridays are on average just slower, guys. So like we're gonna get less volume mostly. People are gonna leave early for the weekend, especially like hedge fund traders and big time traders and analysts. They're gonna leave early. It's the weekend, basically, and you know, with that said, on average, noticeably lower volume on Fridays, less holds, less big moves. Not always. I mean, sometimes, you know, sometimes we get really crazy Fridays, but you know, most of the time it's quiet like this, if you will. I'm in the futures market. I'm shorting the micro E-minis right now. Got 5 contracts in the micro E-minis. Trying to short the SPY. It's just not really trending much, and
NLSP creep up. But right now is a short for me. Like whenever it pop back up NLSP, I'm gonna be shorting it. Like because much more rewarding to short now. Especially the green candle can be smaller and the red candle can be bigger. So it's much more favorable for shorting right now until it shows some strength. So right now I'm just basically shorting until it proves me wrong. Whenever it pop, I'm not in there to hold long for the whole downtrend, create downtrend, but I'm just basically scalp shorting instead of scalp longing on a strong stock.
Right.
The only strong stock today we see is EBON, but the thing is EBON is more of doesn't trade similar to penny stock for me. It trade very like slowly ranging, so I can't read it well. So it's a little bit more risky side for me. But yeah, that's the only strong stock today so far.
Yeah, I got out of these contracts, guys. Lost like $70 in futures, but yesterday was super profitable, and we're still green, very green in futures. The SPY's just sideways, so like when I'm trading futures, I'm trading this type of volatility, and if there's no volatility like this and the market is very, very sideways, unless you're attacking this range specific, this range specifically, there's not really much you can do unless you're waiting for this range to actually break. Like that's the big thing that you can wait for, but. No shorting on cash accounts, guys.
And earlier I mentioned about SIL. I forgot to mention. Remember I told you is keep zigzag trending up like that. That's what I'm scared of to buy dip on whenever there's a pullback, because something like that can happen at around 1050. Look at that flush, because the thing is when it zigzag like that, it doesn't show exactly the strength of the stock. It's just a little bit trending up, and when it break down that trend, that's going to be a lot of people try to get out. So yeah, it's harder for me to buy dip on those stock, especially the risk and reward is not really there for me because the stock doesn't show strength. And when it breaks down, I'm basically can lose a lot more than I could have gained for the small scalp. So I'm just waiting for it, the big dip to happen. That's why I bought in near VWAP, and also just when it happened right there.
Right. So I just scalped $50 from the E-mini. Again, not the micro this time, the regular E-mini. So we're going back and forth. We're about break even in futures. And again, guys, what I'm using to trade futures is Top Step. There's no PDT rule in the futures market. Y'all can check it out here if you want. I'm gonna have to start doing push-ups pretty soon. We got a list of push-ups to do today, man. We got 200 push-ups, almost 200. We got 194, including 2 clap push-ups and 1 one-arm push-ups.
And also with NLSP, like I told you, like whenever it pop back up, it mostly is short because it's in the negative momentum territory. It can do a lot of fake out. I mean, it doesn't mean that it would not go back above VWAP, but the thing is, it's going to be a rocky road up there. So whenever there's a pop, people can try to get out. Not only the long trader, right, that got stuck in that big drop that happened. Normally, whenever there's a big drop that happened, a lot of long people can get trapped in there, and some of them can be stubborn. And whenever it pop back up, they're gonna try to get out a little bit, and also short people gonna try to jump in. That's why it's gonna be rocky road up there. Doesn't mean it cannot go up there. It could if they have a lot of volume. But as you guys can all see, the volume started diving down on it as well.
Yeah, and I just scalped out of another trade in futures, so I'm up. I just made $100 in the E-mini. Basically, I'm up about 30-something bucks in futures, so we're green now. Still trying to work our way, grind our way up. I see METX showing up, guys. Here's METX here. It's pushing up.
And somebody talk about ENTX, right? ENTX, look at the volume, man. It's like right now, it's basically you're just hoping for somebody to come in to buy this. It could happen, but right now it's most likely that unless there people somebody had to pump it up a little bit more, because right now it's the volume where have right now compared to the previous volume is so much lower. It's basically non-existent if you zoom out on the chart. So yeah, it's gonna need a lot of momentum to go back up, but most likely it's gonna go down first. I don't know, but yeah, that's my opinion only.
Right. No, I agree. It's just slow it down. There's nothing really going on with it anymore. It just needs some type of spark, but $7 I think is
And-
an interesting level here for it.
Yeah.
Like $7.
And like we
is
say,
confirmed.
sorry.
No,
And
you're
like we
good.
say, what is it called? Most people are already leaving, right? So you need new fresh buyer to buy ENTX for it to go back up. But then most people already start leaving. So right now it's mostly just short covering it when there's dip, and people try to get out. That's about it. There's not many traders try to see that as a good momentum to try to jump in. You know, so we need fresh new buyer who come in and buy a big share of it for it to pop back up. But even then, when it pop back up, people are going to try to get out of it. GME dipped below the VWAP, by the way.
Did it really?
I got burned on it on the other day, so I haven't traded yesterday or today.
Nice.
Unless
Or not nice.
I only gonna trade GME now if it halt down. If it halt down, I'm gonna start looking interesting for to see where the bottom is. Because normally when it halt down, multiple halt down, the bounce is really nice. So I'm not trading it until I see like some.
I'm
more
watching
favorable
EBON
sign.
right now. It's still pushing you highs.
Yeah, EBON is pretty crazy. After it break high with that 1.7 million volume, it showed positive strength compared to the rest.
Yeah, this is looking good.
Yeah.
I made a little bit more in futures, up 162.50 in the futures market, up about $100 right now. We'll come back to it if we see something good, but yeah, I see EBO in as well. I see
Yeah.
G,
But
look at
remember,
G,
guys.
and E.
Okay. So remember, guys, EBON over the long-term chart is still gonna have. It's not a fresh breakout. It just recently run. Oh, there's a dip on. Oh man, I'm ENTX. I missed that. But the thing is, EBON, if you zoom out on the 4-hour chart, is still on a what is it? It still have overhead resistance, so it could have a big pullback on the way up.
Yeah.
So I'm looking for a big pullback on it. It's a little bit more risky to buy micro pullback on, especially it's not a fresh new breakout. It just recently run, so could be back holder up there.
Yeah. I see that too.
Yeah, there might be a big pullback coming up on this next candle. On this next
Yeah.
1 minute, I could see it flushing to like 1060 maybe, 1050.
Yeah, it's gonna be. I feel like can be 1050.
Yeah,
Around
1050,
1050.
1060.
All right, I just scalped out of another futures contract, up 237 in that futures contract, up about 170 right now. Scalping back and forth in futures. It's funny. It's like I kind of used the same scalping technique I did last year with mid and high caps.
I'm gonna buy a little bit of ENTX right now, 3,000 share, just hoping for maybe 5 cent bound. That's it. I think it will get above the 6.8. In my opinion, just a quick scalp, nothing more.
And I'm scalping this low
My
at the day break.
support is around 6.63. That's where my what is it called? That's where my 200 moving average is, 6.63.
So I got out of that last. I've been trading the SPY breakdown. The SPY is finally breaking down. I'm up about 230 right now in futures, so we're kind of grinding that up. Trying to catch the SPY break-in lows.
All right, I made back all of my losses from NLSP this
Oh.
morning.
Oh man,
finally
I
back
missed that
down.
EBON bounce because I was
Yeah, that's what I was playing there.
yeah, I was focusing ENTX. Damn.
How did we know it was going to flush down to the 1060 area? So there's kind of like a bunch of different reasons. So one, we know that, like Kyle had been mentioning, that this stock had ran. You can see if you look at the daily chart, it looks like this ran like a week or two ago. So there's going to be some people that were back holding. Second, the stock just had 3 large, like wide candles. So it was pretty ready for a pullback. It had just touched $11, which is both psychological and technical resistance. And like after like so many, like after a breakout, it's normally followed by some sort of like contraction or pullback. And then in this case, it was going to be a larger one because of like how far it ran up and like the fact that this is like from like historically there are like people wanting to sell it. So it's like these are the like multiple reasons why we think it's going to fall, and the reason why we thought it was going to fall that hard is because people like want to short there's bag holders. It ran up a lot, and we chose 1050 to 1060. The 9 EMA was at 1050 on the 1 minute. There was some support down there at like 1057, 1048 area. So it just there's like a lot of reasons that like lead into that one like belief, and Kyle can answer if he has a different reason, but that was my like explanation or my reasoning. Do you have a different reason, Kyle?
No, I just look at the average candle. I do not know. It's just like estimate. I don't know.
Yeah,
I just
yeah,
have
exactly.
A feel for it. It's just like an estimate, you know.
Yes.
I'm not gonna 100% sure it can bounce there, but just from my experience, I just feel like that's how much it probably pull back. You know, it's just like
I'm
when you're watching the market over and over enough, you just have a feeling for
You have
it.
a really good
People
feel.
you just have feeling, oh, that's look like the spot it would probably bounce. If I zoom out on the chart, that's look like the first red candle pullback that would bounce. I didn't expect it to bounce like all the way back to the high, but I expected it would bounce like half of that red candle. You know, that's how normally I look at it. It's not like I'm expecting to go all the way back.
It's accumulation of different analyzations. Sorry for interrupting, but like that somebody asked me the same thing. They asked me how I knew a stock was going to bounce at a specific level, and it's accumulation of different like inputs, right? So it's like you look at the extension level, you look at confirmed levels previously, you look at how stocks like this have acted like previously and historically with movement, and you kind of combine them all together to say, okay, that looks like the level. Like I said, I don't mean to answer for Kyle, but like that's usually what I do, at least, and it's kind of in a similar way. It's kind of like a playbook that you combine, and all these different aspects of it come together to give you the level that you think it's going to bounce at.
Yeah, you basically just over time. That's why time in the market is the most important thing. You know, you cannot just that's why the textbook not going to teach you if you just like, oh, is bounced because of this, you know. It will probably happen sometime, but depend on market condition and depend how it behaves throughout the day, or the stock. Like who would expect the stock like, what is it, NLSP to drop that much in the first drop? You know, like that's literally $1.50 drop right there. You know, you just don't know. But the thing is, from the experience, you're watching it over and over, and what you expect it to be. That's how I observe.
And those flushes on NLSP that are kind of like unusual, that's where I will take my losses. Like I can keep like an 85-90% win rate, but the 10% I lose are because sometimes the stock doesn't do like how stocks normally move, because I think generally stocks move in a very similar way. Like generally,
by the way, ENTX just bounced back. I just out all of it. I average in at 6.6, and I just got all of it.
Seal above VWAP.
ENTX.
And Seal's above VWAP, by the way, in case you.
Oh yeah, Seal above VWAP too. And dang, oh man, miss drop on NLSP.
Yeah, Eric, don't engage with Tron. He's been a known troll. I actually booted his last name out, and I thought it was him the other day, and he was like, nah, it's a different person. And like he's just said nothing but negative stuff since he came in. He's mad because I talked bad about SOS. Which, I mean, judging by, you know, I didn't really talk bad about SOS. I just said that the short report that came out was questionable. Because it was. But he was a fanboy of SOS, and so now he's all sad. And
all right, I'm 1,000 shares short SOS.
Right, hey, everybody dump SOS. We hate it. It's terrible. You know, nobody buy it. Nobody buy it, sir. I'm gonna start hating on SOS every time he trolls. I'm just gonna be like, SOS sucks. Nobody likes SOS, bro. You know.
This is not financial advice, but I think SOS is a terrible stock, and anybody holding should just dump it. Get it out of there. Yeah.
Honestly, my complaints were legitimate, though. Like, okay, basically, somebody came out, and Hindenburg, to be fair, has some bias against SOS. But the logic is like, look, don't be a fanboy with any stock. Look at things objectively, guys. If somebody has an opposing view of a stock you're holding, don't cry about it. Don't hate that person. If you're hating that person because they have an opposing view, you're just emotional. Like take a step back. You know, it'll be alright.
Yeah. So like the thing is the great thing, you should not looking for people who have common thinking as you. You know, that's how most most newbie trader does. Whenever they start backing holding the stock, they start to go on stock tweet, try to find a good reason why they should continue to hold the stock, do more research about it. They just wanted something confirmation about when they actually back holding it. But the thing is, when what you should have done is looking for opposing view. Why is it like like that. And if the opposing view doesn't make sense to you, you can disagree, but then at least you will have the idea of what the opposing view is for you to like, oh, maybe they are right, you know, instead of like have this continuously idea of like, oh, I'm in love with this stock. You should not be in love with most of this stock because they are penny stock. They are not profitable company, you know?
Right. And to be fair, Jasper said, "Hey, don't do that. I'm holding SOS." Listen, I don't hate SOS.
Kidding. I was
kidding. Yeah, me too.
Iban is dipping, by the way, and
Yep.
I'm looking at the level around 1027, 1030.
Yeah.
That's what my entry level if I would enter for the next dip. But if it not dip there, then it's whatever. But yeah, sorry for interrupt you. I just want to point out.
Oh no. Yeah, you're good. You're good. All I was gonna say is that I don't actually hate SOS's technicals. Like the technical, I'm skeptical of the fundamentals, obviously, and I think everybody is a little bit skeptical after that report came out. But I don't hate it, and they did put out a refuting report that kind of cleared up some stuff with it. So I'm not actually against SOS here. I never really was. I just looked into it and I stated my skepticism, like what I was skeptical of with SOS, and that should be understandable because again, you guys know me. I don't really fanboy any stock. Like I'm not like I'll say good and bad things about stocks, but I'm not really holding any of these long term anyway. So
I tried to buy that.
I got
I
filled
tried to buy that
22.
dip. I didn't get filled.
I got filled 22 shares. Like
Yeah,
what the
I tried to
heck?
buy 3,000 share that dip. I didn't get filled in SOS.
Did you say 22?
I mean Iban, not SOS. Sorry.
Did you say
Yeah.
22,000?
I tried to buy 3,000
Oh,
share.
3,000. I thought you said 22,000. I was like, what the heck?
No, I tried to buy 3,000 share. Didn't get filled. May give me another opportunity here, but
Yeah.
let's see.
Yeah, I also tried and I got the partial, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's hard to get feel on this stuff for me. I don't
Yeah.
know. Yeah, like I say, it does have bouncy. Look at that, around 1030 to 1030 to 1027. See, you just develop the feeling over time, right? It doesn't look. It just looked like it would dip to that level for me. Even though when it dipped to 1050, I did not say it would bounce there. I told you like around 1030 to 1027. That was my guess.
you get into a flow
It's just-
state. You get into a flow state with these. Sorry.
Yeah, you just have a feeling like the way it moved, like how much it probably dipped. So I tried to get in there, but I did not get filled, unfortunately, and really bouncing. I was hoping the next red candle to get to closer to that level. I tried to buy it, but then it did not get close enough to that level on the second dip on it. But yeah,
We're getting some
whatever.
lag, guys.
But yeah,
Just
so
heads
you,
up.
if you miss the trade, you miss the trade. You know, you cannot just kick yourself over it.
Right. Yeah, we're getting a little bit of lag, just a heads up, guys. It looks to be okay. I'm going to lower my bit rate for the stream. That should hopefully help it. And hopefully it'll clear up, but get a little bit of lag. Shout out to Comcast Business Internet. You know? Honestly, this should probably keep it fine, though. We'll just lower the bit rate. That should be fine.
Oh yeah, Diamond went for the SOS short. Look at that, guys. Let's go. SOS tanking. Sorry for those that are long SOS, but
Yeah.
SEAL, it's gonna be harder. Whoever looking at SEAL, SEEL, it's gonna be harder to trust it now after that big drop. So on the way up, it's gonna be again. It's keep kind of ranging up, and whenever it could dip down, it's gonna be bigger dip down. So it's much harder to buy dip on that one compared to something like Iban. It's a little bit more positive momentum. So you can see the positive trending up always create a thing. Whereas SEAL, whenever it go up, it kind of zigzag. So that's why it's harder to trust. It's much easier to predict something like Iban than something like SEL. And look at ENTX, we're at the level I told you probably gonna bounce, and it did.
I'm gonna start doing my push-ups, guys, so y'all just hang out, chat. I'm gonna do my push-ups now. I got like 200 push-ups I gotta do, so I'm gonna start working on those. So don't mind me, I'm just gonna be in the background doing push-ups. Yeah. I gotta do one diamond hand push-up. No, I gotta do one arm push-up and 3 clap push-ups. Ooh, man, that one arm push-up I'm a little bit scared of. We're gonna try to do it, but wish me luck, guys. That one
That's
arm
gonna
was
be
gonna
fun.
get me, dude. Let's try it. It's been a while since I've had to do a one arm push-up, to be honest. It's been a while, so we're gonna
yeah, let's
try
see it.
Yeah,
Let's
we're
see
gonna
it.
we're gonna try to get it done. All right, let's do it. I'm gonna have to move my green screen straight out the way. Hold up. Dude, shout out to my mother-in-law though. She bought me this green screen. This is the coolest green screen ever. Look at this. I can literally pick this thing up and just walk away with it. You know, it's the coolest green screen ever. All right, let's do this. One arm push-up. I'm gonna take my watch off here. You know, diamond push-up. She said, "Hey, I can do a diamond." All right, y'all ready? Let's try it. Don't judge me. I'm gonna try to do one. I'm a little sore because I actually did bench yesterday. I worked out my arms yesterday, but all right. There's the one arm one. All right, I did that fairly easily. And then 2. How many is it? Clap push-ups. It's 3. All right, ready? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32.
Oh, we still going.
34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. All right.
Hey, let's go. The sets are getting bigger. Let's go. You like to see it. All these push-ups
man.
you're doing, man.
Yeah, bro.
They're you're getting bigger sets. Soon enough, you're gonna be able to just knock out like 100, just bam.
Ooh.
100 push-ups, no problem. One set.
Right. Oh man. All right. Man, that one arm and push-ups, that hurt, man. That hurt. There is poop on the couch. It's my daughter's poop pillow. Poop emoji, if you will. What's up, John Reeve? How you doing, bro? We're not gonna promote other channels. All right. What is that? That's 40. Yeah, I started making gains all around, trying to. You can't weigh over 150. I weigh about a 160, low 160s. I'm a little bit taller than I probably look on stream. People think I'm like really short. I'm like 5'11", almost 6 foot. But I guess because the camera's facing down, it looks like I might be smaller than I am, I guess.
SEEL pushing up currently. Volume picking up as well.
Look at BRQS spiking up some too. XNET spiking up some too. You talked about SEL, right, Eric?
Yeah, SEEL pushing up volume. Huge volume here.
Yeah.
Relative to what we've been seeing.
Yep, I got in and just got out on that micro pullback to 435. I'm out though. That first micro pullback, then I would buy it, but right now it's approaching resistance, so just be careful, guys.
Have I always been lanky? No. I mean, yeah, okay, I was short as a kid. And my last name's London, right? So people would sing London Bridge is falling down to me because I was like short as a kid. Eventually I hit a growth spurt and I'm not super short anymore, but like I was short for a while. And during that time I was not lanky,
After you hit puberty.
Yeah, I guess so. Right. It was just about, but I hit puberty late, I guess. But yeah, for sure. Before that, I was the short kid in class. My man Daniel, bro, listen. All right, I didn't close the push-up count yet. Oof, man. All right, that's gonna bring us up to 100 or 210. Now the push-up count is done, though. Really, we're not even at. I just did 40 plus the. All right, so the one arm and 3 clap push-up is done. So we're gonna be back at 170 now. And then, but the push-up count is done. No more donations. But thank you, Daniel. I appreciate the love, bro. Shout out to you, man. Daniel's probably the GOAT donator here on the stream. So thank you, man. Appreciate the love, dude. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it, man.
So if you were donated like $1,000, would you do 1,000 push-ups?
Yes.
So what if you got donated like $10,000? Would you do 10,000 push-ups?
Yes. 100%. I would stay up here and I would sleep in here and I would stream the whole time.
That is
$10,000, bro. $10,000
Yeah.
bucks, dude. I could buy a car, you know, whatever I want with that. Like,
Yeah.
I would stay here all day, bro. I'd sit here for days until I did them. I'd be sore and you know, but I'd do them for sure. You know, my daughter asked me the same thing. My daughter heard I was doing push-ups. She said, "Hey, Daddy, if somebody donated $1 million to you, what would you do?" I said, "I'd sit there and do them."
It looks like we're doing push-up for the next
Right.
week.
Right, it might take me a month,
Or
but
month,
hey,
you know.
yeah, probably a month. But hey, I'd still do them, you know.
All right, guys. Today we're not going to be able to do any trading. We're going to be doing push-ups. We're going to be doing a set of 30 every 5 minutes, 10 minutes. I don't know.
Right.
Keep going all day.
Yeah, I'd have to do it faster than that, I think, too. If it was a million, oh man, I would do it too, because that's like life-changing money. But still, you know,
Yeah.
get into a lot of trades with $1 million.
Afterwards, you're just looking all jacked. You're like walking around.
Right, right.
Well, how'd you get so ripped?
whole-
Push-ups on stream.
Right. Hey, if it works, I'll take it. You know.
Yeah.
Look at METX pushing up. 280s. Seal making moves. AMC trending nicely too. Get a little bit of late morning volume here. I'm seeing. Look at a TRCH as well. TRCH is spiking up too. Man, some late day volume, late morning volume. XNET spiking up too, guys. We're getting some moves right now.
Holy crap! Some people are saying so. If you $1 million would be 3,300 push-ups a day for a year.
Whew, oh, I mean, I'd still do it. I'd be. Oh man, I don't know.
It's like a full, like 8 hours a day. You're just gonna be doing push-ups for 8 hours a day for like the next year.
Dude, I don't know if I could, man. I would love $1 million, bro, but like I don't know if I could. It's not the problem. I think I could probably do 3,000 plus push-ups a day. The problem is like the added difficulty of continuing to do that day after day after day.
You don't get rest, or you'd have
Right.
to take rest days somewhere.
Right, for sure. That would be the issue with that. I'd have to switch it up and do like squats or do like sit-ups and just do a whole exercise routine. I'd start a CrossFit gym with that $1 million by the time I'm done with it. You know.
That's your new job. You just become a CrossFit trainer, and then like you stream it, do your exercises. Like after every session, you're like adding the count, like or removing the count. You know.
Right. Beginner training, they said I should call it.
Beginner training.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Hey Tesla, look, my push-up power is helping you, Daniel. Tesla's up, man. Tesla's up. It's looking good, bro. It's looking good, man. 700 is, I think, the big milestone level for Tesla too. But it's gonna depend so much on like the market and EV as a whole, I think, for Tesla. But yeah, thank you, Daniel. Appreciate the love, dude. Really do. Thank you, bro. CEO is actually trending really nicely here. Look at this. So like, look at the trend for Seal. Let's see if it maintains in that trend. If you did 1 per second nonstop, it would take 11 days. Honestly, it worked out though. This whole push-up thing worked out. Like, you get some people that just don't like to see anybody else make money, and so they get weird about it, right? But the real reason this push-up thing started was because I had to give myself a consequence for engaging with the haters too much, right? And so there needed to be a consequence for that. And so we added this push-up meter, you know, because if I engaged with the haters too much, you know, I had to do push-ups. And then I used to watch this other programming channel called Joshua Fluke, and he would do the $1 push-up, you know, thing, where if you paid him, if you donated money to him, he would do push-ups, you know what I mean, as just kind of like a fun thing for donations. And so then I started to do that, and it kind of shows you how you can take a negative thing with haters and turn it into a positive, guys. Feels good, man. Feels good. Now the push-up thing is, you know, we're making it work over here.
Ebon starting to push up a little bit.
No pun intended, bro. You didn't catch it, Eric?
What?
You said Ebon starting to
push up a little bit. Oh gosh. Okay, good one.
You should have been ready for that one, bro.
Okay. I wasn't even thinking about it. I was just focused on trading, and yeah, I missed that.
Yeah. I'm a hater. Bro, I'm scared to even say your name, bro. People are gonna think it's like a curse word or a bad word, you know.
Yeah, I agree. That's probably wise.
Right. Yeah, I'm just not gonna say. I see a lot of people try to trick me into saying some dumb names on here. So I usually, if it's something that's questionable, I'll just abbreviate it. I'll say Mr. T or Mr. G or whatever.
I would call him
starts with.
Nick. Just call him Nick.
Yeah, Nick. That's cool, bro. Joshua Fluke, are you a software engineer? Not really a software engineer. I am more of a front-end web development, you know. Like, I know that a lot of people think that's the same thing, but like, I'm mostly just front-end web development. I'm a React developer, you know, so I program, but not really a software engineer, I would say. Sure it is. Swole Trader. TRCH running. Yeah, TRCH is running good. SEEL is probably my favorite one right now.
Got some dip on SEL, just try to slowly get out.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Alright, so we're going to slowly count these down so I can keep track of all these. Alright, we're at 140 now. Hey, thank you, Olivia. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I'm a hater of push-ups. I don't like doing them. Instead of push-ups, you can change it. Sit-ups. I got a squat bar right here. I could do that squat bar, but I'm just gonna humiliate myself on stream. That squat bar is gonna fall back. I'm just gonna face plant or something like that on stream with that squat bar.
Ebon's still pushing up pretty hard.
No, I mean, I'm a
Pushing up-
programmer. Okay.
Ebon pushing up more than John. There you go.
Yeah, there you go. You gotta implement those puns, bro. But no, I'm a programmer. Or go
I
ahead.
don't trust Ebon right now, to be honest. With this push up, a little bit hesitate.
Yeah, so it's a pretty weak push up.
Yeah, so what I was saying is that I'm a programmer. I build front-end web applications and you know, some mobile development with React, and I guess the mobile is what you would consider software, but I don't build actual like applications. Like, I don't build real applications. I don't build downloadable applications. I mostly just do front-end web development. So I'm a programmer. I mean, I know JavaScript, React, you know, a little bit of Python, but do I design software? No. You know, I guess it depends on what your definition of software is. But what I mean is, I don't program actual applications or software. What advice would you give a beginner programmer or any type of IT entry? Just focus on what's hot right now, and not what's hot, but focus on research what type of language and what type of niche is having the most jobs available in your area, and focus on that, because you can be really good at one niche of programming, but if they don't have a lot of jobs in your area and you're not willing to move, then you're wasting your time as a programmer. You know, so find out what is going on, what kind of jobs they have in your area, and then focus on those, so it's a, you know, feasible job that you can get. You know, either that or just focus on broader languages that are more universal, I guess. pull-ups too. I could try to do some pull-ups, man. We'll see. All right, I'm gonna go finish some more of these guys. I got 140 to go. Let's go. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. All right, so that's the easy 100 left. We got 100 to go. Oh, man. All right. Now, they're in the description. It says subs to Eric's channel, sub to Kyle's channel. Try refreshing. It's most likely what you got to do if you want to see them.
Man, like you've been doing push-up every day. Is like your chest sore?
Yes.
I mean, like, what is it called? Is it hurting your back? Because the thing is, it's kind of starting to get imbalanced, because your back
really.
and chest, really.
Well,
later, would you like your form would be different? Because the thing is, you're gonna start to like a hunching back because your chest is like, because your shoulder is kind of started curving. You kind of get imbalanced,
Right. Well. So okay. So I go to the gym every day. Like I went to the gym yesterday and did bench, did triceps, did biceps, did core. And so like I go to the gym a few times a week anyways. And so like I did my legs are sore still. So I'm balancing it out. Like I don't just do push-ups. Like I do a bunch of different stuff. The push-ups are just adding more kind of arms and core work to my already routine. The routine I already have. And so like I still go to the gym. I do squats. I do calf raises, all that stuff. So like I do a little bit of everything. It's just adding a little bit more to chest, biceps, and triceps, and shoulders, I guess.
ENTX push-up, by the way. Sorry.
No, you're good.
It push up, but it's still considered as a short because it's still under VWAP. It's still negative momentum in every single thing. So yeah, just be careful when you guys try along this. It's most likely dip much. Like I say, when it have negative momentum, what I mean is the red candle can be bigger than the green candle when it's dipping. The pullback can be much more severe compared to the slowly grinding up. So you gotta look at the risk and the reward kind of thing.
Yeah, my dad has been a programmer for over 30 years. He never stops learning a new language. Yeah, for sure. Well, once you learn a language, you kind of know most of it. You don't know all of them. Like, you have to learn the vocabulary of that specific language, but the concepts of programming are the same. And the universal concepts are, variables, object-oriented programming, conditional statements, like if-else statements, Boolean values, which just means true or false, and so the concepts of programming are all universal. You just have to learn different languages to kind of keep up with different, emerging programming niches. You know what I mean? But once you learn programming once, you know the concepts and you know how to implement them. You just have to learn the vocabulary. So it's a lot easier. Once you learn how to program, it's a lot easier to learn new languages, and that's fairly simple. It's more so about learning the basic concepts first, I guess, and with that, like I said, focus. The reason I said the thing before is like a lot of new programs waste time learning languages that are not relevant to their area. If you live in California, great, you probably find a million jobs. But if you live, in a more obscure place, you're going to be wasting time learning certain languages, and so you want to just figure out the most common languages that are used in your area and focus on learning those if you want to have the best chance of actually getting a good job as a programmer. METX, guys, is breaking highs. It's at 293s, like 295s. So METX is breaking over the high of the day. I want to see if it bounces at 290 right here, maybe underneath that at 287s or so. How much do I bench? Max. I was just gonna say max is probably like around 200. Nothing too crazy. Like I'm not like a bodybuilder or anything. But
Hey, you probably bench more now with those push-ups, you know?
right. Hey, no, I'm serious. Yesterday when I went to the gym, I noticed it was a little bit easier to do what I was doing, a few days before that. So I think the push-ups are helping for sure. Probably stabilizer muscles are doing a little bit better with doing all these push-ups and stuff. I'm sure.
And METX, just be careful. If you look at it, 4 candle goes, there's basically 0 volume for like 3 minutes. So it's gonna be hard to get out if you try to get out later. Like literally 0 volume for some reason, like 4 minutes ago.
Yeah, I know what a syntax is. Tatiana, I know what a syntax is. That's what I mean by vocabulary, though. And the reason I'm saying vocabulary is so people understand what I mean, because if you're not a programmer, you're not going to understand what a syntax is. It's just the vocabulary you're using. It's just the grammar of programming, if you will. There's different grammar and like vocabulary for each language, which is just called syntax. And so that's what I mean. It's different rules for each language, basically. But yeah, the reason I said vocabulary is just so people would understand what I was trying to say more.
Yeah, again, about ENTX, like that's what I mean by negative momentum. Look how big that red candle is compared to the time it grinding up. That's when you have negative momentum. This red candle is just much more bigger. So the risk and reward is not really there when you try to just buy closer to VWAP, especially that VWAP rejection.
Yeah, I see AMC still trying to hold the VWAP. SEEL is still trending really obviously too. It's still staying in this trend. Look at this. So the trend's actually holding here. I don't see many penny stocks trending this well though. But hey, see what's trending. Yeah, sorry man, don't come here asking for money, bro. Like a lot of people do that. They go to channel to channel trying to see if somebody's dumb enough to actually send them money. Sorry, bro. If I've never seen you before and you're in here asking money, you're gonna get immediately banned. Sorry, dude. You can open a business hacking in companies' PCs. Yeah, penetration testing is what you mean. I know a little bit of penetration testing as well. Python and scripting languages, Kali, Linux, and all that stuff. Definitely not at a professional level, though. It's a cool job, though. That would be a cool job. It's just hacking into other computers, finding vulnerabilities, and getting paid for it. Sounds like a cool job, but it's a little bit more boring than that.
That's what I'm going to school for, and I have no interest.
Dude, it seems great, but it's super meticulous and difficult, basically.
Yeah, I'm not enjoying my studies at all right now, so yeah. Right now I'm taking network and wireless security, and we're doing some interesting stuff, but it's overall just I like trading. I'm gonna stick with that. That's my thing.
Trading kind of grabs you in and wraps you up, and just
Yeah, it's provide you a lot of stimulant compared to other jobs.
So,
other jobs can be like you're gonna feel so boring doing other jobs after you start trading and actually make money on trading. That's the thing about it. It's gonna be very boring because the stimulant that you give to your brain is kind of similar to gambling. So that's why most people get addicted to it. So yeah.
Well, especially like video game players too. It's kind of like a video game. That's how I explain it to my friends. Is I say it's kind of like playing a video game for money.
No, I'm not going for any Cisco certs. I don't intend to actually use my degree at all anymore. But when I was still pursuing cybersecurity, I wasn't going for Cisco certs anyways. It was still like Security Plus and like Network Plus and other ACIYSA or whatever. Like it was a lot of their certs I was going for. CIYSA. I think that's the acronym. CIYSA. Yeah, I gotta look it up now to make sure I'm right. Isn't it CIYSA? Yeah, it is. Okay.
Still breaking higher day again. And man, this is just keep ranging in that. If you zoom out on the chart, it keep like in a bigger trend of like going up like that and dropping back down, going up like that and dropping back down on the whole trend. I think it's gonna continue to do that until we break that pre-market high.
All right, that's 70 left. Yeah, Seal's looking good. I still think it's trending though, and so
yeah, on the longer term zoom out on the chart, it does it is trending in a bigger time frame.
Right. And 450 $0.50 level, previous high, and also the top of the trend. I think it's going to be interesting. If it breaks over that and then holds, maybe it'll be good, but might hold
I know,
it down.
it's CompTIA. CIYS is something else. That's related to like cyber, but it's not. What I was thinking of was CompTIA. Distracting myself. I like
for sure. Howard, 100% agree. I'm not much of a back-end programmer anyway. I'm mostly a front-end only. I know Python, but not in a professional way. Yeah, I got the grain. If you missed the claps, bro, I did the claps already. I did the clap push-ups, bro. We got those. We did the clap. We did the one-arm one too.
It's fake. He's lying. It was
see you push up.
It was it was a CGI video of him doing the push-ups. He's prepared it, so he doesn't have to actually ever do the push-ups. It's just like he can play it.
It's a hologram. It's
really nifty.
Yeah.
I've seen it. I saw him building it. It was really cool.
No, it's just a replay every day. You know, every time it comes to that time, he just replay that.
Right. It's just a hologram
of the clip.
Right. It's like Tupac. If you guys saw the Tupac hologram from a while back, that's what it is. It's just me doing push-ups. You know, I paid for it with all the money I'm getting from donations. Biggest robbery ever. You know. Yeah. Seal's still trending.
Yeah. It is still in that bigger time frame trending. The narrow, it's gonna start narrowing down really soon to either breaking out or not. You got the support trending up top and also top resistant trending as well. Hasn't break out in any of that in bigger time frame.
Yeah. Oh wait, there's 450. Let's see if it holds too.
Man, I really wish this thing would like bust through and just hold it a little bit, show really strength, you know, because right now it's still like iffy on both way.
Nah, bro, I didn't see your clap push-up, bro. The clap push-ups are easy. I could do those. But yeah, I've seen a few of these moves. METX is pulling back. I want to see if it holds at this 280 spot now, and then even Seal is rejecting there too. More push-ups, please. That's a good little thing. And to put it into perspective, like a lot of different channels do the push-ups for donation things. Like I said, I got mine from Joshua Fluke. I kind of took inspiration from him. I don't even think he does it anymore, but like he's the one I originally saw it from.
Fitness meets trading.
Yeah, right. Hey, it's a good niche. It's a good niche. And it's good for traders too, because a lot of traders just sit stagnant for hours and hours on end. And so it's probably better for me, considering I start streaming at 6 a.m. and I stream until like midday. It's probably good for me to do these push-ups at the end of the day, get my blood flowing a little bit and be a little bit healthier than just sitting here. Alright, I'll do one more clap push-up for you guys. I only got 70 left, but I'll do one more.
70 clap push-ups or nothing?
No way, bro. Never. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Alright. So, I was 22 if you include the clap push-ups. So we got 50 left. Or no, we got 48 left. Oh wait, y'all can't see. It was kind of blocking it. Oh well. My shit was blocking it. Y'all would be alright.
I was also part of his recording.
Right. Yeah. Hologram. Yeah.
Man, the market gets slowed down a lot. Jeez.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Friday midday, man. You know, it's Friday midday. It kind of.
Yeah.
That's why I'm over here talking about programming, push-ups. You know.
I didn't get filled on Ebon. I tried though.
Ebon, I think it can pull back a little bit more than that.
Because I had an order down there at like I think it was like 30 something.
Still breaking highs and pulling back.
Yeah, the order was at
Do
39.
the zigzag. Keep doing zigzag.
The good old zigzag.
I don't trust zigzag like that, like I say.
Hey John,
What's up?
when are you gonna start doing push-ups with a 45 plate on your back?
Never, bro. Never, man. I don't do that. I don't even need that. My arms are already a sore.
I think it's getting too easy. You need to put a 45 plate on the back.
I mean, I got a 45 plate.
I mean, honestly,
I don't know about a
two 45
Let's
plates.
see what I have here.
You could do
Let's see
two
what I have.
45 plates in the back.
I got a 35 plate in here. Oh, I got a 25 plate too.
Got to get the real gains. Start putting on the weight.
Oh, I got this 35 plate I could use. Man, this would be hard.
Oh,
I
yeah.
don't even know how I'd get it on my
You're-
back.
Dude, your last
Yeah.
10 push-ups,
Hey.
you should put it on your back. That would be
Start-
awesome.
Skull crushers.
But
Yeah,
what you
start-
do? No, what you do is you start just like lay down and then just put it on your back and then just start doing the push-ups. You know,
Yeah, no.
Dude, your last
Could
10
never do
push-ups, you should do it. That would be awesome.
it. Nah, dude, can't do it.
I
I'm already
think,
sore.
yeah, those are $5 extra per push-up, you know?
Right, hey, right. I gotta charge extra for those, bro. Yeah, extra for those. You know, we can't be giving away free push-ups over here. You know, we can't be giving it away, man. You know, not today.
Yeah,
you know?
people start getting a habit if you keep giving away for free.
Right, hey, right. You know, slippery slope, guys. Slippery slope. You know, need to buy a vest. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna.
You
go.
gotta. So here's the thing that I've learned. In order for things to stay interesting, you always have to keep upping the stakes. That's what they say.
Ah.
You always have to up the stakes, right? Because like, for example, I get bored of my trading whenever I stay at the same size for so long. So if I really wanted to up this, like make it more interesting again, I gotta up the stakes. And like you've been doing your push-ups, and at first it was like, holy crap, he's doing a lot of push-ups. But now it's like, he can knock out 200 and it doesn't mean anything. We need we need to up the ante. We need to see more. We gotta see.
I don't
more.
know, bro. I don't know, dude. It's like that movie Nerve. You know, we just gotta keep.
If you want to
pushing.
keep everyone engaged with the
Right.
push-ups, you gotta keep it going higher and higher. Like maybe we can add like a fire ring that you're doing push-ups in between.
Right.
You know, like
Right. Juggle knives. You know. See what happens? Yeah, juggle
yeah,
some
we
knives.
could have like a knife hanging by like a string or something, like in the air or something. Like is
Right.
it
Ooh, still breaking pre-market high, by the way, guys.
Yeah, look at Seal.
By a little
Yeah.
bit. Let's see. Start to more interesting for me now.
Yeah.
Come on,
Yeah.
come on, not pull back.
All right. I got
I'll be a
34
little bit
push-ups,
support
guys.
here. Buy a little bit of that micro pullback. See if this first time at breaking high of day. See if it can go. Selling out. Got 1,000 share left. Just holding this 1,000 share to see if it go. If it not, then too bad. But yeah. Come on. Come on. Okay, he's hesitating. I'm out. Yeah, just a little bit gain on that. Pretty okay.
All right. I don't know, 2J. We'll see. FRSX. Yes, the chat room is pumping Seal. I don't know what the float is for Seal. We'll have to see. FRSX.
The float's around 67 million.
Yeah, CL is gonna be harder one to pump compared to something like if you really want to pump something, you want to pump like around under 10 million float. CL gonna be much harder. You need a lot more volume. That's so you guys can see like even then it had 1 million share of trading. It's barely go like 10 cents.
Yeah.
You know, so it's not something like really chat room like unless it's big chat room like you know who able to pump it. But yeah, something like our stream would not able to do it, especially people do not here does not have like $25,000 account about to just pump it up, you know.
Honestly, guys, if you just take a loan against your house, then we could like really start pumping things up, you know.
Yeah. Don't listen to Eric, bro. Don't listen to Eric. Huh?
And then I think if you go to like CMEG, which is an offer account, they offer like 6x leverage. So we all start, 6x leveraging on mortgages on the house. I think we could probably get something pretty effective going.
Right. I heard you win. I heard you win the Powerball.
That can use against you again in the court, you know.
Yeah.
Okay,
I heard
it's sarcasm.
Yeah. Prefacing the rest with, don't listen to Eric. It's sarcasm. Do not sue us, guys. Do not sue us. I did hear if you win the Powerball, you have a 30% chance of winning the Powerball every time. So yeah. I guess that's the truth. But yeah, I'm gonna go finish my last push-ups, guys, and then I'm probably gonna get out of here. It's Friday. I'm gonna go enjoy my day, I think. Y'all check out Top Step if you want to try to get funded in the futures and Forex market. I've actually made the most in Forex today with this beautiful, $223, $233, $232.50 gain. I'll take it on futures. I mean, it's not real money, but hey, I can pretend if I want to pretend. But yeah, go check out Top Step. They fund traders in the futures or Forex market. I'll pin it to the top of the page. If you prove you're profitable in there, they'll actually fund you. They're regulated in the U.S. They paid millions last year in withdrawals to their traders. They funded thousands, and they're legit in my opinion. Great way to get potentially funded if you're a good trader but don't have the capital. You could also check out Webull. Get some free stocks with Webull. Shout out to 2J for the $5 donation. Shout out to Daniel. The push-up count is done, Daniel and 2J, but I appreciate the love regardless, guys. Thank you very much for the support. Check out Webull as well. You get some free stocks if you sign up. And then if you guys want to plug y'all's channels while I'm doing the rest of the push-ups, go ahead, guys.
Well, more importantly, before plugging a channel, I think I need to make it very clear because it seems like some people thought I was talking about pumping and dumping. And I just want to clarify that I'm not talking about a pump and dump, but rather just collectively, we all use 6x leverage on our entire house and buy into a stock that we all like because of fundamentals, of course.
Right,
it's not a pump and dump.
Let's pump GE, guys. What's the flow of GE?
We'll like the stock. We'll like the stock very much, and we'll invest in it collectively. And
we take profit before you guys do.
Yeah.
Right. Hey, pump GE.
But not a pump and dump.
GE's got like $6 billion in the float. Pump GE, guys. We can do it. 1, 2.
All right. But yeah,
4.
if you do want to follow the channel though, it's just Eric Green on YouTube. You can just type in Eric Green. That's it. No, okay. I got messaged and it said it sounds like a pump. It's honestly not a pump. I promise. It's just if you invest in companies you like, and everyone likes the same company, then it's just investing.
No, we gotta say it's a pump, but we will never dump.
Right.
Well,
what is a dump, guys? What is a dump? Define dump for me.
I'm sure we're all invested in some of the same stocks. I'm sure a lot of us here all hold Apple or something like that. Are you saying that we're pumping and dumping Apple? No, but we just all like the company, right? So we can all like a company, ideally with a low float, not a lot of volume, and just pump it. Put the money in that. Not.
But no, guys. Seriously though, guys.
That Eric upload more. I upload when I feel like it. But maybe
that's what he wants.
Maybe I'll upload again soon. Anyway.
Yeah. Hey. Seriously though, if y'all want to check out their channel, Eric's link is in the description. Go sub to Eric. Great free content for trading. Professional traders trade big accounts and free content on YouTube. They might not post the most like your boy over here, just shining with these uploads. But they are professional traders and they've got some great content. Go sub to them. Great content. Same thing with Kyle. Kyle trades bigger than all of us. Great trader. Great strategies. Great content on YouTube. Both of those links are in the description, guys. Go hit those subscribe buttons and thank them for being here. Definitely a better stream with them on here. And yeah. Everybody have a good weekend.
I'm putting in all my money in GE. You're welcome to join.
Right. GE guys, 6 billion in the flow. Let's pump this thing up. You know, just kidding. This is all joking. Nobody do it. Yeah.
Dude, they try to pump. What is it? Before, remember when GME run? They tried to pump Nokia. Oh my god.
They tried to pump. Yeah, they tried to pump Nokia, bro.
Nokia. Right. That's crazy. Look at the float on Nokia.
Bro, and what I would tell them, the crazy part is what I would say, hey, even with AMC, like I would be like, hey, AMC's got 400 million in the float. They're trying to pump up SNDF over here. It's like, hey guys, these have billions in the float. You're not pumping these stocks, but they don't know. They're new. They're just too new. Anyways.
It's just funny the day they try to pump Nokia. It's like, seriously, oh my god. I'm surprised it run that much too. But yeah.
You instantly know they're new. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, guys, we'll see you guys later. Have a good day. Hit that like button. Hit the subscribe button on this channel as well. We do this live for free every day right here on YouTube. Show support for the channel, guys. Good luck in the markets. We'll see you guys a little bit later. Have a good weekend and catch you next time. Thanks for watching, guys. Hit that subscribe button. Hit the bell. Turn on notifications. Thank you to all the donators today, the push-up buyers, if you will. Thank you, guys. Love you all. Have a good day. We'll see you guys next time.